Yo, what's going on, man? What's going on with y'all? Hey, retrograde hitting. Retrograde hitting early. Retrograde hitting early. It's only been a couple days. Yo, if you know what I'm saying, Shao McConey, my guy, Bad Karma, Sisa. What type of nuances this is about? Um, what type of nuance this is about to be? I need the rule called out, please. So I'll give y'all basically what I'm talking about. When I say nuanced conversation, bro, it's so much going on right now. Um, that I feel like even talking about this, we gotta really talk about this from a place where we leave this stream with some form of value, man. Um, just the times that we in right now and what's going on. It's gotta be bigger than it's gotta be bigger than just trying to prove somebody wrong right now. You feel what I'm saying? Um, Now you do got to call out what it is. You always got to call it out for what it is. But when we are calling things out, let's make sure that within the midst of it, we're creating and bringing value from that conversation. That's what I mean by nuanced conversation. So, because and you know what? We'll break all that down as we listen to this stuff because I haven't heard it yet. I think I heard the first 4 minutes, and I ain't gonna lie, it's actually it's comedy, bro. I skipped a little. No, it's not the first four minutes because I skipped a little bit. So I think I got to like the 13-minute mark, but I watched about 4 minutes of it. You see what I'm saying? And yeah, man, uh, it's it's just kind of crazy. Um, but the whole point is we not getting on here just to bash. We got to get on here and have some conversations. Meaning, when I give my perspective, if your first thing is to disagree or your first thing is to boom, boom, why? Let me know. If you got something I disagree with, I'm going to say it initially. And I'm going to say why I disagree with that. But that's the whole point of the nuanced conversation is being able to see the perspectives of everybody. You feel what I'm saying? And being able to rock with it and still be sure enough in your own stance and sure enough in your own, you know what I'm saying, that you feel me? We still come to an agreement at the end of the day. You need to leave baby boy release dates. Yo, you good, bro? Yo, you good? Black Americans have the few things we have here only because we speak up for ourselves. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. That's a fact. That's a fact. Black Americans had a few things we have here only because we speak up for ourselves. That's a fact. That's a fact. And I'm not gonna lie. That's why I feel like it's so important for hip hop to be underground anyway. You feel what I'm saying? Before we even get to that, I think that's why it's so important for hip hop to be underground anyway. You feel what I'm saying? Because who else is gonna be keep it real? What other genre is gonna keep it real about? Well, I mean, you got rock, but I mean, even they kind of going through like the alternative is just going through like a renaissance too. But I mean, just the ability to say whatever you want to say, regardless, right? In the face of adversity, in the face of the system, boom, boom. That's what hip hop is supposed to be. It's supposed to be that honest journalism. You're supposed to be that honest journalism. It's supposed to be that honest journalism. We have no choice, right? We have no choice but to keep it real. And that can sound in many different ways. Sometimes, even when I think about like the rap that glorified the drugs and glorified the violence and all that different stuff, right? Even when I think about that, I'm like, when we look, let's say that when the American Empire is over with and they talking all this in the history books or whatever, right? For the people that live in America, I feel like what's said, hip hop being such a dominant genre, I feel like the music is gonna be mentioned. The way people was living is gonna be mentioned. But it's gonna be from a certain perspective. You feel what I'm saying? So if we not talking about what's really going on, and that includes the drug overuse, the suffering, the being broke, the boom boom. If we're not talking about all of that, we not really covering the ground enough. I feel like we gotta be covering the ground in hip hop. We gotta be covering everything that's going on. We gotta be covering it. You feel what I'm saying? Really for the history books. Really for the history books. So at some point they're gonna tell the story of America, and that story could be manipulated to manipulate some shit in the future. So we're a check on history. We're a check on the powers that be. It's one of the realest versions of journalism you could get. You feel me? Hey, shout out to Nate for the super chat. You feel me? I appreciate you, bro. Always showing love and support, and I appreciate you, dog, for real. But hip hop is a reflection of our environment, which stems from a systemic issue, which is still rooted in racism. Exactly. And even beyond racism, because when you really talk about it, the racism thing, right, is all centered in the supremacy of, it's all centered in my opinion, this is how I feel. White supremacy is a real thing, but a lot of the workings that go into it is to keep the belief that it's supremacy, if that makes sense, right? So like it's a system that is also it also wants you to believe in the supremacy. So it's almost like telling you this is what's going on, and you buy into the idea, and then you get trapped into these spaces where you can only think from a certain level or a certain perspective, right? But that's really what it is. Like hip hop at the end of the day has got to be a check on history. It's got to be a check on power, because it's directly connected to directly connected to the adversity that minorities see in this country. You feel what I'm saying? It gets so popping. Why you think they don't? I think a part of the reason they don't want people to tell the truth is because they don't want the rest of the world to know the truth. You feel me? And right, racism is not going to go. I am a believer that it's a difference between, prejudice and racism, but I do believe that racism in general is just tied to the power structure. So I think really everything else is prejudice for real. And everybody's prejudice. It don't matter what you call it, everybody prejudice. But who gets to take advantage of their prejudice? that's what it is. Can we take our prejudice and take away jobs, take away, benefits? Can we do that? No. We can be prejudiced. There was a point in my life where I really hated white people, but I had to really get around, and really realize this is a human thing. You feel me? But there was a point where I really, really had real disdain for white people. And it's like living life and learning lessons, you realize it's bigger than racism. At the end of the day, it's bigger than racism. They also got to tell black people. They also got to tell Caucasians that the Caucasian has to believe that he's better too. They got to sell that idea too. Whole time, everybody getting fucked. You feel me? But they got to make the Caucasian be so happy about the superiority that they buy into it. When in reality, nigga, y'all, you getting fucked too, buddy. Oh man, it's crazy. But let's get this shit going, man. I can tell this is gonna be a good ass live, bro. This is gonna be a good one. This gonna be a good one. All right, let me get in here. Okay, so this is what we got. I don't know if y'all be using Twitter, but basically, they be having these spaces, right, where it's like everybody go in there and it's like a few speakers and it's a few you know what I'm saying, all that stuff, right? And you sometimes people record these. You feel what I'm saying? So they'll still be up. So Rory basically had a whole bunch of tweets or whatever that were anti-black from like 2012 or something like that. And so he pulled up to this space to explain himself, I think. Well, I haven't seen a whole lot of it, but that's what I've been told. So oh yeah, drop a like, y'all. Drop a like. Drop a like for your boy. Also just want to put out there. I'm proud of the beautiful people still making humanity work despite the evil that's around us. At the end of the day, man, it's some days I'll be like, man, it's so many different levels to this technology. Like, it's like so many layers you gotta break through. You know what I'm saying? To even get to being authentic and having an authentic perspective. Like, on reality and shit. It's crazy. Like, it's really shout out to Absol. It's a whole control system. Like, this shit is wild. But all right, man. Let's get it. I think I fast forwarded to like 12th minute or something like that. Oh, is it making any noise? Hold on. What the hell? Where the hell is what the hell? How do I turn this volume up? Catching my first live. We lit. This is deeper into this outrage over the tweets, the multi-layered discussion that can come from this very deep indeed. No, you're not lying. I gotta get this shit to play. I gotta get this shit to play the volume though. For real. Ain't no way you can't hear the volume, bro. Damn, y'all, yo, deactivated the Twitter is crazy. Hey, shout out to Jess whole ass mess. I appreciate you for the super chat for real. They said we got to stand on business. As a white, too many of us show no respect and feel far too comfortable. Everywhere we so tone deaf and appalling to watch. Hey, I respect that. I appreciate you for the super chat too. But yeah, I could definitely see that because I think as a white, hey, why are you saying it? Like, come on, man. I don't think that's that crazy. F Rory so tone deaf and upon to watch. But yeah, from what I was hearing, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't know how to get this shit to turn the volume up. Might be in a sticky situation here. I noticed that being anti-black in hip hop is acceptable because the boule class makes money off of audience who exists outside the culture, aka not Black American. Yeah, I think it's usually on a surface level coming down to the bottom line. I think most of the time. Um, but man, you ever just had a like, yeah. I just be having this. It feels like so much deeper than that too, man. But I ain't gonna lie, it's looking chalked. I might gotta play it off my phone or something. Tapping in. Hey, Big Zoe, what's good? What's good, dog? What's good, my guy? I'm supposed to be playing this live right now, but we probably gonna have to play it off my phone. That's kind of ass though. Cause let's see. Y'all tell me how this volume sound. If not, I'll still keep trying to figure out this Rory shook deleted go. Hey man. Oh man. I don't know, bro. Deleted about to, bruh. Deleted about to catch a body. Deleted got to catch a body, man. Or play it however you can. All right, say less then. Say less. I'm about to play it off my phone. All right. Let me turn this shit up. How that sound? Y'all can hear this?
Hey, good evening.
And if you have Bluetooth speakers. Oh, you right. Nigga, you right. Hold on, man. No, that elevator music was slapping though.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
Scraping and scrambling is outrageous. Scraping and scrambling is ridiculous. All right. Let me connect to this real quick. No, yeah, I already know. Delete about to, man. Delete about to catch a body, bro. Just tell him to make sure he censor that correctly. Censor it correctly, man. You can still get that point off. But all right, I think I'm connected. All right, let me see.
Good evening. Just doing a quick
Oh,
1,
shit.
2.
Oh.
I didn't see anyone on the timeline with the space going.
How that sound?
Didn't seem like anyone was actively spacing, so I just jumped on just to say what's up, hello, hey, how y'all doing? Um, yeah, I took a few spaces off. Was dealing with some
Decent, good.
issues.
Y'all prefer that or the phone? Y'all prefer that or the phone? This is fine. All right, say less. So I'm gonna fast forward to the part where I think Rory pulls up.
His music. It was because I wasn't educated in his body of work, and it took me having to peel. So I say all that to say, not to throw Damaris Bell because the girl.
So he wasn't in your top three. He wasn't in your big three.
He could get it made mandatory for my son to listen to. Like this is, but you gotta remember. You have to remember if you said something sucked at one point, you have to remember that you.
I want to do it.
Hey,
What up, Rory?
All right, here we
I
go.
think it sucked. I didn't like it at the time. Now I do, and so I can speak to that. What's up, boys?
I was gonna say Damaris has done like 400 episodes.
I want to do it.
Hey,
What up, Rory?
Oh no, I'm just finding out on the internet that I hate black women.
oh, boy.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm finding that out too. I'm
Yeah,
looking
I'm
like,
just finding
with
out.
the magnifying glass. Like, whoa.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Okay, so first of all, hey, Roy, are those AI or are they real tweets?
Which ones?
Should we go through them?
We could go through every last tweet.
This
Yeah,
is
the one that-
There's not a single thing I will ever hide behind.
Okay.
You said you got to show us who's talking. Hold on. Yeah, I'll try. I'll time them at the same. I'll play them at the same time.
I know who I am, and this
Are
is
they
actually
old
hilarious.
tweets that already came out already? Like I feel like
No, this is all shit that I'm looking at now.
Okay.
Okay, so there's one tweet by you, Roz.
There was one that I saw everyone getting mad at of I'm gonna celebrate my birthday for the whole month like a black girl. I would make that joke right now.
Okay. I'm not mad at you.
Like,
Okay, now we do have to take it.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad
That-
one.
that's not bad one.
I would make that joke today.
Okay, would you say every black woman has either wanted to, thought about, or actually fucked a white guy?
I don't even know what the fuck that tweet is.
Okay, that was a tweet that you said on 8/26/11.
Hey man, okay. What was there? There was a hashtag on that. I don't know what the
There was a
conversation was.
hashtag. The hashtag.
There may have been an argument going on old Twitter at the time.
Trending topic.
The white,
Yeah, like,
white people facts was the hashtag.
I don't know if that was
Oh.
something that I was jokingly arguing
White
with
people facts is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not the full-blown racist.
But at the time, I just want to be clear. At the time, the trending topics were like that, like rich people problems. You know, you went to this college if like that's
Yeah,
how
like,
it was.
I'm sure I was arguing with somebody.
On this
Not
episode
arguing,
of
but, like,
Cheat Court is
joking back and
crazy.
forth on the timeline.
On 5/17.
But I mean,
14,
listen, man, I'm sorry at 21 that I said that.
At 5/17/14, you said your bitch is fixing her makeup in my rims. N-word.
Eric, I believe.
Okay.
Oh wow. You got a little Don Imus in you.
Whoa.
That's not
On
a.
12/17/14,
Wait, hold on.
you
That's
said,
not lyric. And I didn't say the N-word.
No, you said N-word. Literally N-word. And
Okay.
then you said, I've never seen a good-looking black woman. That
Come
was
on.
on December
That's
17th.
dog. Like, who we?
Is that the AI version? Is that the
Like,
AI?
what are we talking about?
Yeah, like you
what
pie
are we
with
talking
one.
about right now?
Yeah, I'm saying because you pie with one. Huh?
Hold on. That's. He said, I never seen a good looking black woman. There's no like context to that. Like, because what does he mean? He said all we can say is Joe Budden was right, and that's hard to say out loud. I ain't gonna lie. Joe Budden, like, as much as you disagree with the nigga, he do be right about shit later on about certain shit. Yeah, but So I've never seen a good-looking black woman. It's kind of wild, man. It really is kind of wild, but it's like saying he said Rory racist now because of old tweets. So this is my thing. I feel like it is important to be able to differentiate, right? If a nigga really say, so if you go and see the nigga tweets, right? And he's saying something across the lines like over and over again, I feel like it's interesting to at least note. You feel what I'm saying? At least note. Now you might get a situation where some shit is like isolated or whatever, and that's like, okay, a nigga had a tweet, but boom, isolated. It's like, come on. But when you got like 12, I can see why people would start getting on niggas. Like, you feel what I'm saying? He said, I'm sick of the excuse of it was 2009, 2014 Twitter. That's not literally an excuse. Now, I feel you, but niggas was, look, I ain't get my Twitter till later, right? But I just know Facebook, Instagram early, or Facebook really, and then some of the shit you would see from Twitter to Facebook, niggas was saying anything. Niggas was saying anything. There was a process, I think, from that and a transition from that time period to the time period beyond that. There was really like a transition where people started to take shit a lot more seriously. Like it was a transition. You feel what I'm saying? But it's still like, I think people be more upset about the way people respond to shit like this than what they did. And I think that's the whole thing. Like people be more upset about the way people respond to things that people see are questionable. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't think I believe that one, man. That's crazy.
Okay, so
Rocky.
Yep.
Rocky.
I'm listening.
Rocky.
I'm listening.
What are we talking about right now?
Rocky.
You sound like
Buddy.
Kendrick.
Hit me with the buddy. It's the appropriate time to say buddy.
I mean, this is the perfect segue since we just talked about Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. This would be the perfect, like,
It actually is. Right?
you know what I'm saying?
I appreciate you coming up to discuss it more.
Do you really think that I have thought my entire life that I've never found a black woman attractive?
Yeah.
When most of the running jokes are that I am somebody that finds my own race unattractive.
Right.
And if you actually go through all of my tweets, that's why I thought it was funny, the ones they had to like actually have to dig for. Because if you go through my Kendrick tweets, they're all positive outside of like the one weird ones they found. That whole era of Twitter when everyone was killing dark-skinned women, I was the only one defending that. Like, what are we talking about right now? My whole history, like, I just came up here to joke. I came up here to joke. Matter of fact, Gina come up too. I came up here to joke. Like, me and Damaris were really laughing. Like, people really think that I retweeted something that said black women are unattractive. Like, are we out of our fucking minds?
So are we saying that's a?
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Okay. Because
you think
that's AI.
You think I've studied every tweet I've done since
no
2009? I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Okay, so here's the thing, Ron. You're my guy, so we're gonna talk this through. If you do click on the link, the retweets, it does go back to your timeline.
Okay, so do you remember like Twitter?
Mm-hmm.
When people would go back and forth like in our niche worlds?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that had something to do with us joking back and forth.
Right. So now in 2025.
Yeah, see,
Worm is probably like, this is why.
I'm starting to see why people feel away. Like, it's like, he acting like it's not reasonable to have a conversation at least. about this shit. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like people in there is like, I feel like that's really where it turned up. Like, that's really where it turned up. It's like, my nigga, like, okay, even if you feel like you in the wrong, you got to be able to acknowledge it, right? And see it from the perspective of others, right? Because that's something, I mean, I feel like most of the time that's all people want. You feel what I'm saying? Like, they want their perspective to be seen, right? To be heard and understood and then explained. Like, it's not, I don't really think it's that complicated. You feel what I'm saying? Now I can understand why it could get complicated because, you know what I'm saying, we human at the end of the day. You feel me? But it's like, bro, you at least gotta be humble. You feel what I'm saying? A little humble. I'm not saying you gotta go in there and bow your head down, boom, boom, boom. I'm just saying, like, nigga, you don't gotta be being in this and being a dickhead. You can understand why people will be angry. Like, that's, you feel what I'm saying? We've all, you know what I'm saying, like, been in situations. Twitter isn't a real place, but he makes money off black culture and black people feel some type of way about what he said. I feel you. I feel like Twitter isn't really a real place for real, but a lot of narratives that get leaked out into the real world start from Twitter or Instagram, but usually Twitter to Instagram to TikTok to the world, boom, boom. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's usually how it works. I feel like that's the new media. You feel what I'm saying? So, but yeah, Rory wilding right now. Rory wilding right now, bro. Rory wilding right now.
It's so funny. Like, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yo, Worm, get your tissue, man.
So now in 2025, looking back, once your tweets have resurfaced, they are your tweets. Right? So I made sure I zoomed in to make sure it's not AI. It literally goes back to the timeline. What do you say about the time, not just the time, but your mindset when you was retweeting that? Was it just, do you feel like it was just jokes? In 2025, are you apologetic that you even took part of that type of rhetoric? Because
Took part of what rhetoric? I've never once been on the side of black women being unattractive. That's why I found this very odd.
Right. So I've never heard you speak in that tone as long as I've known you. However,
speaking that tone, I've been in the complete opposite my entire life. What are we talking about?
For as long as I've known you, you've shown that. All right. So, but the fact of the matter is that it does still link to your account. So, do you have anything you want to say to that? You think it's? I'm trying to get the right words here, because for one, okay.
What would be the right words?
What does it mean? She's trying
I guess being apologetic for.
I have no idea what that tweet is about or what joke was going on Twitter. I may have been retweeting that in the sense of during that time when everyone was killing dark-skinned women on Twitter, and I was the only one defending them during the wild, wild west of Twitter, which you was around for, Rocky, which all these people probably in the spaces have no idea what that time was like. When I was the only one defending dark-skinned women at the time, I may have retweeted that as a fucking joke because we were all going back and forth of like, this is insane that somebody would even think like, I don't know. I'm just thinking in my own mind.
Right.
Because I know what time it is. Like this, everybody that knows me on Earth, I know. Put your thumbs down. Put everything. I'm fine with that. Everybody that knows me knows. Come on, like this shit is crazy.
Damn, you know the whole space throwing it.
You know what, bro? You just made me realize, bro. Look. So first of all, thank you for the super chat, but bro, you just made me realize something too. But shout out Spartan, appreciate you for the super chat. He said, as a white hip hop fan, Warren needs to realize that we are guests. He came off as dismissive and needs to be careful what he says and just say my bad. He needs to be more careful with his words, right? So I agree, right? And the reason why I agree and the reason why I know it's not difficult to do is because I'm somebody, I love anime, right? I have a whole page where I just do anime content on TikTok, and I got a few anime page, like, you know what I'm saying? I just made a new anime page. Like, I watch anime, you feel what I'm saying? And if I were to ever be having a conversation or having a situation with somebody who lives in Japan, you feel what I'm saying, is Asian, and we talking about anime, I would just automatically assume that there are nuances that they're catching on to that I'm not able to see or catch on to because I did not live in Japan. I feel like that's not difficult to comprehend. So it's like, I think when people, and I'm not talking about all Caucasian people, but when Caucasian people do this, right, I know that it's from a place of feeling like, no, like, I can do this. Like, why not? Why can't I do this? Not from a genuine place of being like, hey, like, I understand that this is culture. This isn't something that's just sitting around here just for my entertainment. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, from that perspective, it's like, yeah, you gotta be able to know where you at and have humility if where you at is not where you from. I just feel like that's not crazy to say. For some people, it's like, nah, I'm gonna just do whenever. And it's like, nah, like, you feel what I'm saying? It's like, nah, bro. No. Like, if you not from there, especially if somebody take you over there. If you're not over there, if somebody take you over there, you not from there, you should be humble. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not saying you got to duck your head and all that, but just be respectful and mindful. I'm not from here. I don't know the nuances of what's going on around here. So I'm going to be humble and respectful. Simple. I don't think that's crazy. But you do, but there are, and I guess people in general, but I feel like this is specifically with a lot of Caucasian people. You feel me? I don't want to say a lot, but hey, you feel me? We still love the ones that, you feel me? But it's the truth. It's like the entitlement to be able to behave however you want when you in somebody else's house. You know what I'm saying? Metaphorically. It's like, I think that it's tied to the position that Caucasian people have within this country. And it is a human thing, right? It is a human thing, but I'm saying in our personal, you feel me? But let's keep going, man. And then, you know what's something else too? Am I the only one that come across a Caucasian person and be like, there's at least been some point where this person has been taught racism or boom, boom, or maybe it's come across a boom, boom. I feel like sometimes there was a point in time where that was really my full-blown mindset. And sometimes I try to shake it off too. I still try to shake it off to this day because we all human at the end of the day. But I be in these positions where I'm like, bruh, at some point, that ideology has had to cross across this person's face or across this person's mind in reality. So I expect them to at least at some point in their life has some type of microaggression, some type of boom. I feel like these are the things that if you want to have a relationship with a Caucasian person, these are the things that you should understand. Now, if that person is changing or trying to change, then we having a different conversation. But you can tell though. You can tell when just based off of the comments. And y'all know what I'm talking about. The comments, the microaggressions. You feel what I'm saying? The shit that don't seem crazy on the surface, but it's like, are you even aware how that sound? That type of shit. You feel me? A lot of us are though. I know I'm capable of being racist because of the power position I'm in, so I got to be taking stock of the outside world. People just don't and assume the world's built for them. Right. Rory was more woke on JPP. He was the most rational one. He is total opposite on this podcast. Rory's not really much of a Drake fan. I'm not going to lie. I can see what you mean by that. I can definitely see what you mean by that. It definitely feel like I've always felt like there was some type of OVO Drake incentive agenda going on over there. I feel like it's obvious as day at this point, especially with it that came out. The old girl that she said she don't like Kendrick a long time ago, and then was trying to act like she did. So it's like I feel like it's an OVO. It's definitely a you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's not even OVO. Maybe it's just some shit just anti-Kendrick. That's one thing that you know what I'm saying? You said, what are we really doing? We really doing sport wars now. Yo, anytime you called up, you don't listen, instead deflect, it's a bad look. 100%. I know that from experience. But I took it and I learned my lesson. You feel what I'm saying? That's really what it is. Like, you got to really be able to understand, like, just because you did something that you feel like wasn't crazy, or it's from your perspective. So you like, nah, I think this isn't. But understanding the people that support you and understanding how they might view the world, right? Just based on your interactions with them, you got to be able to acknowledge that reality. I think that's really all it is. It's like a conversation. Just because it's 391 people in here and it's just me right here, don't mean we have not having conversation. This is still a conversational thing going on here. So I feel like when you talking to the people in these situations, behave like you talking to somebody that love and support you. If you talking to somebody that love and support you, and you love them and you want to come to an understanding, then yes, that's a conversation to have. Now, if you don't give a fuck, then cool. But if you do care about the people that support you, and you feel me, all it takes is a conversation, a real, honest, vulnerable conversation. Simple. That's how I feel. I don't know. I know some people want to get you out of here just because they want to get you out of here. But outside of that, it's like, come on. I think people at the end of the day, you feel me? It's all come down to human shit, as always. All right, come on.
Thumbs down. This is crazy.
And one thing I could vouch was when
I don't need you to vouch.
No. I'm just shit. You need a little something, like shit. All I'm saying is I remember when the dark skin Twitter, shit, and I remember he was like stepping up. He did had a couple.
I recall that as well.
Love for the super chat, bro, and that's facts.
Roy, do you mind if
that's
I
facts.
People on stage? There's a bunch
Absolutely. What's that matter?
You're gonna address this on the pod?
No, I'm giving you the exclusive.
No, he's giving Ross the exclusive.
Hold on.
Okay.
He said, "Nah, I'm giving you the exclusive." Yo. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Hey, Sean McConnell, I appreciate you, dog. Big Zo, what's good? Rory was talking about it like it's not his account and he can't go back and revisit it. Like, nigga, just go look. You right. Oh, man. This shit crazy, bro. Y'all be treating white people like Christmas ornaments. This one is better than that one. Chill. Wait, bro. Hold on. Before we continue, what does that mean, dog? What you mean? What you mean? What does that mean, bro? I want to know what you mean by that. He said, y'all be treating white people like Christmas ornaments. This one is better than that one. What you mean by that, bruh? I'm actually curious. I'm genuinely curious about what you mean by that. Oh, man. He got to be Hispanic to say something like that. Why he got to be Hispanic, though? That nigga might be white. No, I'm playing. Oh, man. Okay, he ain't finna say nothing. He ain't finna say nothing. Niggas do be on a perpetual hunt for the acceptable white person. What you we gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. We gonna come back. We're gonna unpack that. I'm gonna actually leave that up for now, just so I remember.
Okay, let's try to keep this respectable and above the belt. General M. OX the third. Okay, you guys asked to come on stage. OX the third, General M, General Manager of K-Bots.
Oh, sorry. Hello. I was still listening to what you had to say. I wasn't sure y'all was gonna let me in, but I was still listening to what you had to say, so I felt like, okay, I could chime in. So yeah. Why did you request it? Okay.
Thank you for the super chat. Merry Christmas. That's love. Appreciate you.
Ready to chime in?
That's love.
Not right now. Again, I wasn't sure if y'all was even gonna let me in the first place, so that's my fault.
Okay, so just when you're ready.
Word, that nigga took his 2 cents.
General Manager?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, so I'm loving this. I'm glad because tonight we are all seeing what this guy who is a Klansman is all about.
True.
No, I'm reading. Let me read the bullshit
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, you're a Klansman.
Yeah, no.
Let me.
Nigga, is that party?
Of the shit that's been.
Yeah, actually, I did hear this a little bit earlier. I seen Party on there. I'm like, hold on, let me skip to where Party start talking. Yo.
Actually,
Every black
can you
man.
keep it short? Because I do have to get to the meeting. I think the meeting's at 9:30.
Yo, A Count, much love, dog. I appreciate you, bro.
Every black man has either wanted to, thought about, or actually fucked a white guy. Where did you get that?
That lands on the KKK. I agree.
That's a crazy tweet.
Oh, hold on, bro. Charles Fantano, Rory, different arcs, same obsession of entitlement, whacked out murals, aging like fine wine. Listen, whacked out murals. Look, people keep, bro. I keep saying I think GNX is top 2 in Kendrick catalog. And I think it's going to become that even more because it's really like, it feel like a time capsule. The more time go on, the more that shit age better. The more it age. The better it age, I mean. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, facts. Appreciate you for the super chat, bro. My fault. And then once again, he said skip my whole super chat. My fault, bro. My fault, bro. I'm in here. You already know what's going on, dog. You already know. You said is Fantano including this argument? Nah, I think this is I think he was saying that they all have the same idea of entitlement and I think what he's saying is like what we was just talking about, how it's the lack of that. You feel what I'm saying? It's the lack of that at the end of the day. It's the lack of understanding. You feel what I'm saying? I think Fantano is definitely more apologetic than Rory for sure. But I mean, yeah, I don't know, bro. I think it's something you see in general out here.
That's crazy. This is a racist.
No, it is very racist.
And you find that entertaining and normal.
No, I didn't say that. But I agree that it is very much KKK Klansman type vibe. I agree.
That's all you have to say?
No, I literally think that's like trying to defranchise black people. And no, I agree with you. I couldn't agree more. I'm sorry.
Wait. No, I know I heard that wrong. Hold on.
And you find that entertaining and normal.
No, I didn't say that. But I agree that it is very much KKK Klansman type vibe. I agree.
That's all you have to say?
No, I literally think that's like trying to defranchise black people. And no, I agree with you. I could.
Oh yeah, nah. See, now this is what I mean by the nuanced conversation. This is what we about to do. Now let's remove the whiteness, all of that. Let's remove all of that. Let's just get all that out of here. What is the fundamental issue with what's going on right here? The fundamental issue is that his pride is not allowing him to simply just be like, hey, I was like, yeah. You feel me? It is what it is. You feel me? I boom. I change. I'm different, blah, blah, blah. Boom. At the root, that's the problem. Accountability. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and the reason why I say to remove all of that is because then you get to the human aspect of what's going on rather than the construct aspect. You feel what I'm saying? And usually when we get to the root, to the human aspect, we get somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? We get somewhere. And that's why I say at the root of what's going on here is one, I feel like Rory feels like he doesn't have to. Because I feel like he ain't gonna lose nothing. He feel like he in the position where he control and talk to everybody any way he wants to. Like that's what I'm getting from this. Because it'd be like, oh yeah, it's definitely to disenfranchise. I definitely agree. That's just like, that's bad. Like that's bad taste. That's a lack of awareness of the situation and where you are. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out Supremacy 101 for the super chat. I appreciate you. Let's talk about K-Dot breaking Drake's tour record with only 47 shows. Oz had to do 80 shows. K-Dot still has 10 shows left. It's getting spooky. Nah, facts. I just posted a short. I posted a TikTok about that. That Kendrick just broke the record for hip hop tours in general. And I think all the data is not even counted yet. All the data ain't even counted yet. And really, you know what's crazy? That's where this starts. That's where this started. That's where this whole shit started. Because they did a little thing where they was trolling Kendrick and Damaris, I think is her name. She's saying, oh, Kendrick's gonna sweep and I'm gonna be salty because the Clips deserve to win, blah, blah, blah. And then bro saying Kendrick just, you feel me? Like just trolling and shit. That's where this starts. And then Damaris said that she actually never had no issue with Kendrick. But then turned out she did. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, that's where all this shit starts. That's what makes this shit so funny. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah. Kendrick definitely did that for sure. Shout out Big Zoe for the super chat. I appreciate you, bro. Got to bounce for a bit, but I'll tap in again. You still live. Salute to you in the chat, bro. Hell yeah, much love, dog. Much love. Shows essay comments while demeaning black trauma. Fantano's slight inconsiderate sentiments of his scandal a couple months back. Rory closeted Adidon undertones and different arcs, same ego of entitlement. First of all, appreciate you for the super chat again, bro. I appreciate you for the support, bro. And then, yeah, at the end of the day, it's like, that's what we really talking about here is I know for a fact that it's not hard to understand being in a position or being in a place where this isn't where you from, so be humble. You feel what I'm saying? I do think that it's a trait amongst a good amount of white people, right? Where they feel like it's almost like, damn, if it's in America, it's mine. That's really how I be feeling. And I'm not gonna lie, it extends beyond that. You feel me? It extends far beyond that. This is something that's going on globally. So yeah, bro, it's just very interesting to watch how these things on our level of reality, right, are much smaller, right? But imagine when you look up to these and you look up to the powers that be, right? And they got the same things that we got going on here, the same human problems, not problems, but like, your emotions, boom, boom. Physically, they in a different position, but they're going through the same shit on the human aspect, right? So it's just enhanced over there. It's just enhanced because you got more power, because you got more ability to do this and change this and do that. And then those things just leak into how our world is ran. And it's really crazy how it really just come down to that. Like, it come down to that at the end of the day. Is that we all as humans, we all experiencing this shit at least on a similar level. But some people just have more power and money. Right? And then that is magnified. You feel what I'm saying? But appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you for the super chat. Pro Devere, appreciate you, but there's no shame or regret. There's no growth. Facts. Sometimes you just got to take the L and be like, you know what? Yeah, man. That was crazy. You feel what I'm saying? But you feel me? A, B, C, D. This is the proof of how, you feel what I'm saying? This is the reality of what I've been doing you feel what I'm saying? And really, you don't even got to explain yourself. But if you're not going to explain yourself, then just be okay with what the outcome is going to be. You just got to be sure what the outcome is going to be. You feel what I'm saying? And if that's the logic, then go ahead. But beyond all of this, all of these things are, if people saw these things as opportunities to grow, I think people would approach them differently. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of the times, these are opportunities to grow that are being presented to you. Like these situations, these are opportunities to grow, to step into the flames and really take that opportunity. What you gonna do, A or B? You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's really what it comes down to, I feel like. Shout out Just the Whole Ass Mess again for the super chat. I appreciate you. So by Rory's logic, slave owners who their slaves can't be racist. I can't be racist. Shit gotta stop. Right. Exactly. Because at the end of the day, lust don't really determine much more than, you know what I'm saying, you being attracted to somebody, but that don't mean that, you feel me? That don't mean nothing. It really don't. That don't mean nothing. I feel like even you like using that to it just don't mean nothing. You feel me? So yeah, I feel that too. All right. Let's get back to playing this. We ain't even playing it. We'll play this in a minute. For I sleep with men, I don't like them. I'm crying. I'm crying. All right, Lovely V. Have a good day. Matthew Lister, 100% Jalopy. This country was founded on manifest destiny, a crazy philosophy that killed millions of Native Americans based on it. Feels like it's mine. Right. Exactly. Shit crazy. But all right. Let's get back to it.
Couldn't agree more. I'm sorry.
So we can count that as an apology for that tweet.
Yo, why Gina laughing? Yo, Gina gotta come up here, yo.
I would love for Gina to come up. Shout out to Gina. Love Gina. Despite me being despite me being a Klansman, I do love Gina.
And saying that I've never seen a good-looking black woman.
No.
Like this guy is obsessed with black women.
Yeah.
A white man obsessed on disparaging black women. You are the worst, and I'm glad you're being exposed to that. Seriously, because you are the worst.
Okay, General Manager, let's get someone else to talk. Hey,
Hold on.
girl.
I ain't been paying enough attention to what
I definitely felt that way my entire life. I've never found black women.
Yeah, I'm high as hell. I'm over here.
Yeah.
I'm over here clicking the Twitter on the PC. This shit playing off my phone. I'm gonna hit us.
So we can count that as an apology for that tweet.
Yo, why Gina laughing? Yo, Gina gotta come up here, yo.
I would love for Gina to come up. Shout out to Gina. Love Gina. Despite me being despite me being a Klansman, I do love Gina.
And saying that I've never seen a good-looking black woman.
No.
Like this guy is obsessed with black women.
Yeah.
A white man obsessed on disparaging black women. You are the worst, and I'm glad you're being exposed to that. Seriously, because you are the worst.
Okay, General Manager, let's get someone else to talk. Hey, Gina girl.
Hey,
Yo, General Party Rocky is not playing. Party Rocky is not playing, bro. He said, like, these are Kendrick fans who hate clips. What the fuck is that energy? But my thing is, like, why, like, if some Kendrick fans don't like clips, why is that a big deal? Okay, why is that a big deal? I don't get that. And I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to make you wrong. I'm just saying, like, from my perspective, what is the big deal about that? I don't understand. Why do Kendrick fans have to like clips? And that's another thing I've been noticing. Like, a lot of people are like trying to police, and I'm not trying to disrespect you, but a lot of people are trying to release what's it called? A lot of people are trying to release or police. That's what I meant. A lot of people are trying to police how Kendrick fans operate. Like, it's like, dog, if niggas don't like clips, why they gotta like clips? I just don't get it. Now, I love clips and I love Kendrick. That's just I'm a big Pusha T fan. That's just me. But you feel what I'm saying? So I don't have to like anybody but Kendrick. I mean, really, look, this is the thing. I feel like typically Kendrick, this is what we got to accept, bro. We got to accept this, bro. Kendrick has reached a level, and it's hard for people to really understand what's going on right now because it's Kendrick. We've never seen a hip-hop artist who was that dedicated to the craft, that, you know what I'm saying, boom, boom, make it to this level in popularity. You feel what I'm saying? This dude is doing stadium tours. Like, this is unprecedented shit. So you're gonna have a lot of people who come listen to him who never listened to hip-hop before. Now, this is the thing. before, when it was like Drake on that level, supposedly, right? That song, or when it was Drake, that wouldn't necessarily bring you closer to hip hop when it was somebody like Drake or when it was somebody like, you feel what I'm saying? Kendrick being that guy, there's a much higher percent chance that because you keep listening to Kendrick, you're now about to go listen to a whole bunch of other people. You know what I'm saying? No one said you have to love or like them, but hating is OD. Okay. I see what you're saying. So it's not like, so y'all just don't like that they be hating. Okay, but I mean, I don't know, man. They want Kendrick to win the Grammys. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. I don't see nothing wrong with that. And really, right. He said a lot of Kendrick's fans supported the fuck out of Clips. I'm not gonna lie. That's facts. You know what I'm saying? What are we discussing? I don't even know, man. I'm ranting at this point. Come on.
Yeah, no, I definitely felt that way my entire life. I've never found black women attractive.
Yeah, you can do all of that, but everybody saw who you are.
No, that's a fact. I couldn't agree more.
It tracks with who you are. You're a racist Klansman.
He got the candy
completely
cane
agree.
twirling right now. He got the candy cane twirling right now.
I completely fucking agree. I'm glad that you guys finally know who I am.
Now people, you can trivialize all of that. That's not gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it.
And they finally are just like,
that's not gonna cut it. You have a history of bashing black women, and it's a fact. You have a history of it.
All I do is bash black women. That's like actually kind of my thing.
Just smash. Hey, Roy.
Look, man. You want to know something else? You also got to know where you got to know where you at, man. You got to know where you at. I think the dry humor, sarcasm, boom, 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 would work in a room full of Caucasian people. You feel what I'm saying? I think that'll probably work. The dry humor, office type shit, whatever, that'll work. This is not that. This is not that. This ain't that, bro. You feel what I'm saying? This ain't that. So it's just, that's why this is not clicking. Like, it's not clicking. what just people say, it's not clicking. Justin Bieber been having me crying lately, bro.
Ain't you a noob?
You are cooked, bro. You are cooked. You're a racist.
I know. I'm agreeing with you. I don't know why you're attacking me more. Just let me be.
But you're trying to play it down as if like it's not. You're not cutting it. It's not.
You're not even African American. Shut the fuck up.
So what? I'm African. So what? What's your point?
Yeah. This fake ass outrage.
What's your point?
This is fake as hell, man.
What's fake?
Like this.
Rob, you still there?
This conversation.
Get to the women. Get to the women.
Okay, we got Gina. Gina, if you're ready, you have Pep.
Okay. Who said that?
Point.
This is fake as hell, man.
What's fake?
Like this.
Rob, you still there?
This conversation.
Get to the women. Get to the women.
Okay, we got Gina.
Let's talk about it. So what I'm hearing is he's basically insinuating that Party Rocky his opinion on this doesn't matter because he's not African American. How do y'all feel about that? Because that's an African American man telling an African man his opinion on Rory's comments against black women don't matter because he's an African American. He's an African and not an African American. Okay, cool. So, right, and this brings up a great argument. This brings up a great argument in that case, right? It's like, it's almost like people, it's so much determinism, right? Like, and it's like people gotta, it's like if you, how do I put it, bro? See, this weed. Listen, man. I damn near forgot. Wait. Hold on. What we just said? You should have done this last over. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I definitely should have. What was I just saying, bro? What were we just talking about? When we talk about someone's kid, every soul on earth. Black Americans are not Africans. We are Africans. So it's like people forget that. Okay, man. I can't remember what I was saying, bro. But anyway, I think the overall gist of what I was getting to was that it's nothing wrong with respecting other tribes while having pride in your own. That's just how I feel, bro. That's just how I feel. I feel like the pride starts to become an issue when you then have to act on that pride and colonial and dominant, you know what I mean, and all that different shit. But in reality, I feel like it's nothing wrong with having pride in being an African American, understanding the difference and the distinction, right? And still recognizing the overall scope of what's going on here. Like, people act like you can't do both. You can do both. And you should do both. This is how I personally feel. I feel like my perspective on this has changed over time, but this is how I feel. I feel like you should have pride in your tribe, but which means, you know what I'm saying, that natural connection to your people, that natural understanding of the people, the nuances that only you and your people understand. But still respect everybody else shit. Like, it's like the differences is what make us who we are. And make it, you feel what I'm saying? But it shouldn't be more than that. You feel me? Like, that's just how I feel. Take pride in being an African American because there's so much that comes, or being a Black American. You feel what I'm saying? Or whatever, however you want to call it. Just take pride in that. You feel me? Take pride in that. Because it's different. We different. That's just the reality. We different for real. Look at what we've done. Look at how much control, mind control, etc., has to be used just to, you feel what I'm saying? We are very strong people, so take pride in that. But at the same time, still understand there's a greater conversation here. It don't just stop in this country. The conversation don't just stop in this country. You feel what I'm saying? It's the conversation, it goes far beyond this country. You feel me? So in my perspective, I don't think it's crazy for an African to be getting on a Caucasian about some disrespectful comments that was made about Black Americans. Ain't that what? Shouldn't that be, like, the more I'm thinking about it, shouldn't that be what we want? Like, it don't even gotta be like this big, but for the whole, for the people, for us to protect us, to live and let live, but defend ourselves. Isn't that what we want? Shouldn't we be worldwide? Just a truly, honestly respectful coexistence between each other worldwide. Shouldn't we want? I just feel like, why wouldn't that? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's just how, you feel me? He said, "Oh my God, we're losing the plot. It's time to demand respect. There's no more playing on the high road. When they go low, I'm taking it directly to hell. No more conversation is needed. We've been asked for respect for 400 years. I feel the same way. I do. I feel the same way. I feel like that's the only answer at this point. Oh damn, he sent another super chat. Okay, yo, I appreciate it. I appreciate you for the super chat, dog. That's love for real. I'm a Jamaican-born American with no significant blood ties, ancestors within America's historical background. My family is deeply integrated in Jamaica, but I have the American experience as a black man since the Sandlot days. So what am I? That's a great question. That's a great question. I mean, first of all, I think that he said, "Oh boy, someone smoked way too much." Yo, hey Shay, why you getting on me? Why you getting on me so much, Shay? But yeah, I don't really think you know what I'm saying? I think, yeah, you like that'll make you, yeah, Jamaican American, right? I don't know. Yeah, I am a little confused by the question, but I think you, man, like, I feel like it's like this shit get crazy, man. It really do. I might start. I'm probably starting to see what what Shay saying, because my brain on 1,000. Look. Look, bro. You should just be whatever you are. You feel what I'm saying? That's number one. But I think some people would say you are Jamaican descent, Jamaican American. You feel what I'm saying? I think the thing that makes black people so different is the fact that we still aren't collectively understanding of where we come from. You feel me? I feel like, and I said collective understanding. It's still like there's some history that needs to be connected for us to understand. There's clearly some missing pieces going on here that we're not aware of, that we're not being told, that explain a lot of this stuff. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like even with the stuff that we have access to, I feel like that secret's so important. You feel me? That secret's so important. It's like, I feel like that's what make it different, being black in America. You feel what I'm saying? That, I think that's what make it different, being black in America, specifically a black American. You feel me? It's like there's a home base for a lot of people to go to. You feel what I'm saying? There's a home base. You feel me? So he said Leonardo's being sarcastic because the guy was being stupid. JB, I was retorting by being critically opening. Oh, okay. 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 That explains the confusion. I was like, oh shit. Okay, great. All right. Maybe I am a little too high. Because I'm like, hey man, look, man. I'm like, look, man. We are the definition of indigenous. See, it's a lot of conversation around a lot of shit, man. I was born in America, but I never say I'm FBA. None of my ancestors were American slaves. Right. Cause he said, yeah, because that read hella loaded as a question. Nah, for real. I ain't gonna lie. But let's get back to this shit, man.
Gina, if you're ready, we have Paris, we have OK Mama. Gina, if you want to go first.
Oh no, I don't have nothing to say. I was just laughing because it was funny.
Which part is funny?
The avatar with the voice.
Oh, okay.
And Rory wilding in 2014. That's just funny to me.
Yeah, that was pretty wild, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, this
I love you, Rory.
Appreciate you, Gina.
And Rory, I thought you was a nigga. I thought you was just a ginger.
She thought Rory was albino?
Yeah, I thought she was a nigga.
She saw him strolling and was strolling to the candy cane.
I love you, Rory.
Okay.
Yo, so
love you too, Gina. Despite what the tweet says, I do think.
Now, Ross, you know they're gonna keep digging, so I don't know if you hit the super delete, the tweet delete app.
Oh, listen, I've said insane shit since I was a kid.
Hey, Rory, stand your shit.
It's nothing to do with anything that has to do with black women. I'm not scared of any of that. It's the faggot word that I'm terrified of. I'm inviting everything. I don't really give a fuck. Like,
Yeah.
I know who I am, and everyone knows who I am. So,
Okay.
if there was jokes on Twitter at one time, come on. Like, what are we talking about?
Hey, Rocky. Hey, Gina. I like you, Gina. Hey, Rory.
We're gonna talk about that right there, but Andy Penny was good, had a comment. She said, not all black Americans' ancestors were slaves. What the fuck is up with people having a judgmental attitude about that? Our people built this nation, all of DC, including the White House. Right. It's that's real. And that's why I say, like, of course, I think Tupac actually said, Tupac actually got a comment on this. Tupac said that before we love each other, we got to love being black first. And that's the realest. I feel like that's the realest. And I think that love automatically comes with being in love with your tribe, but then that transitions into the rest of the world, or into the rest of the black nation, right? The black world, and then the rest of the world. I feel like that's where it starts. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel like at the root, universally, at the root, right, it's all about at the root of all of this, it come down to really to that love shit for real. It really do. And it start with us loving being black in general. And I think that go for everybody. You feel me? So you gotta remember it's a lot of brainwashing that you succumb to when you here in this country. You know what I'm saying? Years and years and years and years and years. Right? Like real work got to be done about certain shit. Shout out Blue Exodus. If a Japanese man moved to China, he would still be of Japanese descent. There's black people with different heritages and ethnicities all over. Black Americans have our own heritage in America. I appreciate you for the super chat too, dog. Real talk. I appreciate y'all, man. And also I want to say this too, man. As somebody, right, who has a wide variety, you feel me, of friends in general, I think really living in Arizona is usually, you feel me, when you, except for certain places, like if you go to like the north side, you'll see a whole lot of variety of people. You feel what I'm saying? If you go like the west side or something like that, then you get like Mexicans and blacks, and boom, boom, you go to the South, it's blacks and Mexicans, boom, boom, right? But having all of these friends, right, and having all this experience, it's like you got to understand the differences between the cultures, right? And you should only be cool with Caucasian people who are willing to understand the nuances. And not understand, but understand it from the perspective of, you know, the nuances, I don't. Because if they don't feel that way, then they also going to assume how you feel. They also going to assume, you know what I'm saying, these certain comments and shit. When you get around the white people, the right people, it's like a lot of people, you're not going to hear those comments a lot. You're not going to hear those microaggressions as much as you would be around somebody who not around somebody to give them that game. So I feel like Gina probably should have been in the position of like, hey, bro, I understand, you know what I'm saying? I got love for you, but let me give you some game. You feel me? I got love for you, but let me give you some game. This is why the people feel this way. This is the part you missing. You missing it because of this. And I know that's possible because in my relationships with my Caucasian friends, these conversations are had. You feel what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you be with, if people are willing to learn, they're willing to learn. But if somebody when I see this type of rhetoric, I feel like Gina probably should have been on some like, hey, bro, look, I got love for you. I appreciate boom, boom, but this is why people feel the way they feel. Boom, boom. And based on how that nigga respond, that's how you know what's up. You feel what I'm saying? He said he's acting like he don't. He said Jalabi Bug is giving his Caucasians required leadership. Oh man. But yeah, bro. Appreciate you for the super chat, dog, for real. Yeah, that's love. I appreciate you, dog. And let's keep playing this.
I'm not canceling Rory. Y'all figure that out. I'm going against you. Y'all can start with Vlad. Y'all can start with some other people. But I'm not canceling Rory because Rory said some very vital things. One being he acknowledges a lot of undesirable white women. It takes a lot of courage for him to do that. The other thing is Rory, you get what I'm saying? Like, Rory got a little soul. I ain't gonna give you full, high quality white men because I feel like all.
So this is somebody. This ain't Gene. This is somebody else. This Paris, the speaker or something.
Know who I am, and everyone knows who I am. So,
okay,
if there was jokes on Twitter at one time, come on, like what are we talking about?
Hey Rocky, hey Gina, I like you, Gina. High quality white men because I feel like all y'all mediocre for other reasons. I agree with that. But all you motherfuckers up in here from the north, especially you New Yorkers, you got bigger fish to fry, especially an African. Ain't nobody who's not FBA finna tell me who I'm finna cancel. I like my classic racism. That had African racism, fuck y'all.
Huh?
And I mean, and straight up, like I'm sure.
Wait, what?
Fish to fry, especially an African. Ain't nobody who's not FBA finna tell me who I'm finna cancel. I like my classic racism.
Classic racism? Is that what you're saying? What the hell does this mean?
That had African racism? Fuck y'all.
What the hell is Pan-African racism? All right, man. Hey, just a whole ass mess. Unrelated, but hip-hop culture helped me understand being trans in a country that hates me. It can be such a tool for good hip-hop. Don't deserve Rory's. Oh, what song was it? Was it Mr. Morale? Was it Mr. Morale? Was it Mr. Morale? What was it? Was it? Yes. Ah. Okay. 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 Hey man, this is what I be saying, bro. People look, cause I be bigging Kendrick up. First of all, Kendrick was one of my. I got to see the whole situation. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it's like me and the homies. You feel me? If you was there from, you feel me, then you know. So I feel like it's important to support artists that actually care about people in their music. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, we should care about, or we should support artists that care about people in their music, bro. And the reality is, I don't think people want musicians to care about the people. So, you feel me? You got to be able to do this, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. They try to get Kendrick out of here for Auntie Diaries. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kendrick been getting the flack.
And I mean, and straight up, like I'm just racist. So like,
oh yeah, but as far as the girl talking about classic racism, yeah, and Pan-African racism, I don't know, man. I don't know what. I think she just went up there. Yeah, she just went up there. Yeah, saying anything, and and saying like basically saying an African not gonna tell me who to cancel. But it's like, why you feel like the African telling you who to cancel? Like, why do you feel like that? You know what I mean? What if he just got a problem with it?
Well, it's fine. I'm cool with you not liking black women. You're not supposed to.
I have never liked.
No, it's fine. I know. I don't like white men. We work.
Which is fine. No, I hear you.
Exactly.
I have never empowered black women. I have never loved black women.
Okay, so clearly he's trolling, but it's like, come on, dog. Come on, dog. Like, let's be real here. Let's be real here, bro. It's like, yeah, but it's just not the time to be trolling. Like, and I see there's so many people trying to get on the Kendrick fans that don't rock with what's going on over here. But it's like, dog, like, first of all, these are people who have been claiming that they've been neutral. Come to find out they was never neutral. You feel what I'm saying? So they've been throwing smear campaigns on Kendrick, pretending that they was neutral, but they was never neutral. So it's like, you got to be able to understand it, right? Like, he said, why you keep thinking he trolling? Bro, when I say trolling, I'm saying he's saying that and being sarcastic. That's what I mean by trolling. He's being sarcastic, right? But the problem is, this ain't the time to be sarcastic. That's what we were saying earlier. What we were saying earlier was, this, you got to read the room. This ain't the room to be doing the dry jokes and all that shit. That's not the, you feel what I'm saying? This, I feel like bruh made it wait. Yeah, this, he pouring gasoline on the shit. He's just pouring gasoline on the shit. You feel what I'm saying?
I've never lived with black women.
Thank God.
Black women have never taken care of me when I was home. I do not give a fuck about black women.
And let me tell you something. You got classic, upstanding general manager white man on you, right?
That's
and
a fact.
I respect it. You get what I'm saying? But it's enough. You got enough reason to acknowledge. You know, it's some white women who just mediocre, right? So we know you play on the side of your fence, I play on mine. I'm perfectly okay with that. You don't need to.
Have you ever seen a pale white thigh? They're disgusting.
Hey, Rory, as your publicist,
just a white
Oh,
side.
he's trolling.
But
He's trolling.
Rory, all
This
I'm
is
saying
crazy.
is, if they want to cancel you, I'm helping to fight the good fight. We can't cancel you if other whites I can start with.
Man, what the hell is she talking about, bro? He said, I know he's being sarcastic. That's why I'm saying I'm not he's not trolling. When I hear trolling, I'm thinking like it's kind of like sarcasm. So when I say trolling, I'm saying like clearly the dude is trying to he being a smart ass. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. He being a smart ass. Like he definitely being a smart ass. That's what I'm saying. The dude is being a smart ass. Yeah, trolling isn't leaning into the bullshit. Exactly. Like he's being a smart ass. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like, nigga, it's not the time for that. You feel me? It's not the time for that, dog.
Fair.
Wait, so this is
I
a
got some
question.
white people to start with.
Okay,
I got some white people
Mama
to
had
start with.
her hand up.
I vote to not
Mama.
cancel Rory.
1 second, y'all. Okay, Mama had her hand up for a minute. Okay.
Yo, y'all got Rob Martin.
Hey, Shay. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? You feel me? It's like what's going on? At this point, you've been firing on me all day, all stream. God damn.
In here too. God damn it. Were my tweets that crazy?
Hey, Rob.
Yes.
Can you bring Rob up?
Yes, your tweets are you offended a lot of black women. Like you remember what happened to Ice with his 2011?
But y'all think Ice is amazing.
Who the fuck thinks Ice is amazing?
Who the fuck thinks?
Exactly.
No,
What?
no, Ice is amazing.
People still wonder why Ice is on the pod, but I'm not gonna get into that.
I make sure I dig up his tweets every chance I get.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with you, Shay. I'm just fucking with you.
Should have said that about Ice. Ice, I apologize.
But what the hell was that Ice comment?
What?
No, Ice is.
You offended a lot of black women. Like you remember what happened to Ice with his 2011?
But y'all think Ice is amazing.
Who the fuck thinks Ice is amazing?
Who the fuck?
Yes.
Can you bring Rob up?
Yes, your tweets are you offended a lot of black women. Like you remember what happened to Ice with his 2011?
But y'all think Ice is amazing.
Who the fuck thinks Ice is amazing?
Okay, I'm tripping. He talking about Ice from the show? Is that who he talking about? He's talking about Ice from the Joe Budden podcast. Right? Yeah, I think he is. Cause I'm like, wait. Cause I'm like, whoa, wait. Oh shit.
Who the fuck thinks?
Exactly. What?
No, Ice is amazing.
People still wonder why Ice is on the pod, but I'm not gonna get into that.
I make sure I dig up his tweets every chance I get.
I shouldn't have said that about Ice. Ice, I apologize.
It's okay.
He called it Shrek.
Yeah,
Right.
I didn't mean that, Ice. That was unfair. I apologize.
Hey, Rory, as your publicist, you make my job pretty hard, man.
Oh no, I'm here to talk to everybody. Let's get into it because I agree with them. I think I'm awful. I think I'm a terrible racist.
Rory,
I don't think I've empowered
Me too.
a single woman, especially black women. Like, why would I ever do that?
I know you're trolling through this and joking through this. Rory, you think that's a smart move when these things can get clipped up in 2025?
Clip them up. I know I am.
Okay. Basically, there is no cancel culture.
And the people that know me know who I am.
The whole time they gonna clip it up and they ain't gonna clip this
let's
part up.
let's laugh this whole shit up.
We have Damaris.
Rob, come up. Damaris up. Damaris about to go to the club. She here?
She's here.
Damaris, come up. Can you tell them how much I hate black women and how I have specifically just targeted you in our company to make sure that you are devalued and Never mind. I'm gonna chill.
Is this real outrage or is fake outrage? Like people really tripping right now?
Apparently, the K-bots are.
Oh, not the K-bots.
God damn, 10 requests?
This nigga was better off not even pulling up. Cause what is this nigga talking about right now? What is this nigga talking about right now? Like, I'm so confused. This definitely, but like, come on, they told that nigga not to. Like, what is he doing? You was that bro was way better off just addressing it on the podcast or something. Cause this is this is crazy, bro. I'm starting to get like, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, it was definitely the yeah, for sure. That retro look, whether you believe, you know what I'm saying? We a couple days into this motherfucking retrograde, man. Listen.
It might be some smoke.
Bring them up. Come on, let's talk about how much I hate black women.
Y'all can drop me if y'all need the space.
Damn.
Oh no,
bro.
you're okay.
Yo, Rock, what
Shout out
you
to
want? You want? Damn, 12.
Shout out Pearl DeVere. I bet Rory cries that gingers have no souls jokes. Bro.
Oh, goddamn.
Thank you for the super chat. That's love.
Oh, Maul's here now too?
Maul!
I now officially believe retrograde. Y'all got me. Listen. This is why Rory should have knew. Rory should have knew it was retrograde. Nigga, sit your ass down. Sit your ass down, bro. Retrograde, boy. Listen, man. Listen. Couple, look, bro. Look, bro.
Nah, word. I've been looking for a lawsuit this whole time. I fucking hate podcasting. Rory, you hate black women?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Now, I do want to say this. Just because retrograde don't mean you're not in control of your own life and shit. You know what I'm saying? But some shit is just, I truly believe some shit is just like, you feel me? It's the balance is shaking off a little bit when it comes to that to certain shit.
Everything all black women are.
I can't wait to put that in my love.
Ugly and disgusting. I only think white is the only pure beauty. As you know, as I tell you guys all the time, how much I love white women.
I don't know if you can really troll your way out of this one, man.
Okay.
That's the funny thing.
So do we really have to do the thing where like we talk about how back in the old days people used to take your phone and tweet like wild shit like there's no way I believe that Rory actually like retweeted that and like you know I don't know if it's because I've known him for so long or I've been on Twitter for so long. The fact that this is a real conversation is insane. Like I don't even.
The fact that this is really a thing is absolutely hilarious to me.
Like, I don't know how people don't like Rory didn't just become Rory. Rory has always been like the white dude in black hip hop culture for years. He was in the industry. Oh, sorry. But you've been in the industry for years, even when you sent that tweet. So they would have canceled you when you tweeted that. Like, you already what I'm saying? Like, it's just dumb. Like, people motherfuckers is new to the internet.
Rory was in the industry when he was tweeting that shit? But I mean, wait, who got kicked? Somebody, what you mean? I don't know. But yeah, bro. The industry shit, why does that matter? Because I'm just curious as to when he was tweeting this stuff, was he already a figure in the industry or not? Was he working his way or was he or not? Because then it's like, okay, Trey turned on by this. He'd want to be Rory in this situation. Shake my head. Bruh, you wilding for saying he turned on. But nah, what's it called? If dude been in the industry this whole time, that it's like, it's just further proof that shit don't matter for niggas in the industry. It really don't. And I think it's because it's based on, you know what I'm saying, all that other shit. But it's like, come on, bro. That's crazy, bro. He was in the industry, but pre-exposure from the. See, that's what I'm saying. Okay, but hey, shout out Leonardo Thomas. I appreciate you for super chat, bro. Much love. Right. So if this was prior to the Joe Budden podcast, that shit. Let's be real. That don't matter, bro. Let's be real. That don't matter, bro. If this was pre-Joe Budden podcast, that don't matter because he could have been in the industry on something like. It's a lot of niggas in the industry that don't have platforms or that don't have like. You feel what I'm saying? It is in there doing for shit. It is in there doing shit, being part of the industry. So it's like, if it was pre-Joe Budden podcast, of course nobody gonna be salty about it. You feel what I'm saying? It was pre-Joe Budden podcast. But hey, bro. Hey, I'm just saying.
Not on the internet. All these people that are using Twitter wrong, they on Elon Twitter. Niggas don't know Jack Twitter. Like, niggas don't know Jack Twitter. Like, we used to say some wild shit. People used to fake retweet shit. People used to take your phones and tweet the wildest shit possible. And we didn't fucking delete tweets back then. Because nobody fucking cares. Like, it wasn't that big of a deal.
Hey, Demeric, just to play devil's advocate.
Oh, God.
Are you saying?
It ain't a big deal now.
Hold on, I just got to play devil's advocate real quick. Are you saying there's a chance that Jack's Twitter made anti-blackness cool and Elon's Twitter?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying, if it's Elon's Twitter is so right wing, then you have to look back at our actions and be like,
He's saying, nah, it does matter because why is it acceptable for someone that's not known to say those things? That's not known to say those things, but when they become someone, it's not acceptable. I think it's the responsibility factor. I think that when there's like an automatic tag that people throw onto people with platforms, responsibility, right? So doing it, I think that's why people turn up on people who do it when they are named. You see what I'm saying? Because they hold them to a higher level of responsibility and they hold somebody else. Does that make it a different level of violation or anything like that? No, I don't think so. But I do think that, you know, with great power comes great responsibility. So when you win those positions, people gonna hold you to a higher standard than they hold the everyday person, and that's just the reality of this shit. That's just the reality of this shit. That's just the real. Ain't really nothing people can really do about that. People are going to hold you to a different standard than they hold somebody who's unknown. That doesn't change the violation of the act. It just changes the consequence. You have more, so you lose more. You feel what I'm saying? And yeah, on top of that, if it's coming from the angle of certain shit like racism, you feel me? And that and you don't get on there and have a conversation about where you was really coming from, and it's like, you feel me? I don't know. You feel me? So if you saying that, and it come to, it's like you gotta at least have some background, some check to like where you took a different step. You feel me? Yo, Black Cinema Critic, what's good? Thank you for the super chat. Why you been lying? I thought you was living in LA currently this whole time. You say you're from Arizona. How you get there? I'm from Houston, so I don't understand the accent regional thing. I don't think LA people and Arizona people sound like really talk the same for real. I think I feel like Arizona people in Arizona talk more proper. You might got little aspects of slang, blah, from different. But you got to remember, too, Arizona like a melting pot. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like a bunch of different shit going on all around the shit. You feel me? But it's mainly Mexican territory, too. You feel me? But you got some people definitely got an accent. No. So for me, this is how I feel. If you're talking about, I attribute how a Mexican person might sound in Arizona to a Mexican accent. You see what I'm saying? So I don't really attribute that to an American accent. I just think that niggas be around Mexicans, so niggas really start to talk a little bit like Mexicans a little bit. You feel what I'm saying? You meet a nigga from Arizona or a nigga might say shit like fool or say shit. You feel what I'm saying? Just like, that's just really like, you feel me? I feel like it's a lot of Mexicans in Arizona. It's a lot of Mexican people in Arizona. This like America's Mexico. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but then you got shit that's high concentrated all across. You got concentrated, you feel what I'm saying? So yeah. Maximus, I know what accent you talking about. I know what accent you talk about. But I contribute that to like Mexican accents. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's been my perspective this whole time. Like my whole perspective of this shit was like, this how Mexicans be talking. Like, you feel me? So, but yeah, the accent, I don't know. You couldn't be able to. I wouldn't know, bro. I wouldn't really know. Some people say niggas from Arizona got an accent. Some people say that Arizona just talk proper. You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah. But yeah, I'm from Arizona, bro. It say it in my bio and all that shit. Hell yeah. But I appreciate you for the super chat, dog. But yeah, my mom and shit, they all from the Midwest and shit. So they came over here. That's how I got here. So yeah, and we right next to Mexico. Like we literally like right next to Mexico. That's why Arizona got the best Mexican food.
I was anti-black. Just saying.
What I'm saying is, back in the day, and I can't make this no clear. Back in the day in Twitter, people just said wild shit, but that specific tweet that they're talking about, the only tweet that I saw that is even worse, Rory cleared up, is the one he's like, I've never found a black girl attractive. If you know Rory at all, that's just stupid. To think that he actually tweeted that.
Hey, Brown, I appreciate you for the super chat as love. I like the video did on God the other week. Yeah, bro, I got to get back to that for sure. But I done took on a couple other things recently. So I've been more in like, those videos are a lot more conceptual. So I don't want to just get on and just throw a random piece on there. You feel me? But yeah, you tripping if you think Arizona got better Mexican food than Cali. No, the fuck I'm not, nigga. No, the fuck I'm not, nigga. You're tripping. What you talking about?
It's absolutely because the nigga don't have not one white ex. So like it's just like that. It's literally been a running joke that all he dates is black women. So I don't know how he becomes the running joke for all he dates is black women. You know what I'm saying? Then all he do is date black women, like, and not just like one shade of black women. This nigga had every color of the rainbow. So it's like
Walking down the hallway, looking at shoulders, a devil's advocate. But you know, there are a lot of like white men that are closet racist.
Yo, Diego Ramirez, stop lying. Stop lying, bro. See, this is the thing. Anywhere in Cali, you'll be getting Mexican food. That's facts. But in Arizona, if it ain't owned by, you know what I'm saying? If it ain't no Panda Express type situation, nigga, what? The Mexican food is baseline good. I done had Mexican food in LA. Have you had Mexican food in Arizona? I'm just asking, my nigga.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, if he was a closet racist, he wouldn't tweet, I don't find a black woman attractive when all he's ever dated was black women. That makes no sense.
I'm doing a really bad job of being a closet racist.
Yeah.
Terrible job, Rory.
Like what? I didn't know that it was rap. I was coming in here to jokes. Like I didn't.
So did I. I didn't know this was really.
Wait, what? Bitch, your bitch fixing her makeup and my rims in work. Oh, that's funny.
That's a Dom Kennedy one.
But instead of you saying nigga, you just wrote N-word. You were so childish.
I was joking at that. So it was a
I'm
different
fucking
time.
crying. I'm fucking crying, bro. That's funny as fuck. I don't like talking to people who weren't on Twitter in 2006. Like, but instead of you saying nigga, you just wrote it.
I don't know the N-word part. I don't know how, like. Nah, man. Nah. He ain't have to put N-word. Like, I get you feel what I'm saying? I see, like, you feel me? But people being upset about that is reasonable. You feel me? And then he not coming across in a way where, you feel me, where he's trying to at least give a real honest perspective on it. Hey, We the Art of Cypher was good, man. So this the soft part. What? It's just a joke. He just trolling, guys. Relax. That don't mean people got to take it as a joke, though.
Word, you were so childish.
I was joking at that. So it was a
I'm
different
fucking
time.
crying. I'm fucking crying, bro. That's funny as fuck.
He said, "Not we repping tacos. We must stay focused on Dr. Umar voice." Hey, I love my Mexican people, bro. I love my Mexican people. I'm black and brown. Like, look, straight up.
I don't like talking to people who weren't on Twitter in 2006. Like, it just doesn't make like I don't know. I don't know. Is this your record and they about to cancel you?
And what's so funny is that Dom Kennedy line, like, I don't think West Coast Twitter that's trying to cancel me realizes that that's a Dom Kennedy line. Like y'all just became Kendrick fans, so you don't even know West Coast hip hop. Like that's a Dom Kennedy line, and yes, that was a thing on Twitter.
But are people mad at the Dom Kennedy line, or are they mad that you put N-word? You feel what I'm saying?
Perfect segue, Roy. Perfect segue. Hey, Damaris, why you got beef with Kendrick like that, bro?
Oh shit! I forgot I was getting killed out there on the internet. I'm coming here sticking up a Rory.
Can't let that
I can't hang up on y'all stuff in the shower. Fuck! Somebody kick me out, please.
My friend Evelyn says she had a hand up for a minute. What's up? Hey y'all, how y'all doing? Thanks for having me up, Rocky. Rory, like, the marriage saying somebody took that nigga phone and tweeted that shit about black women is the funniest like cop out I've ever heard. This is no disrespect to you, Rory, but you're just a pure example. Like those old tweets are a pure example of like when black people want to invite white people to the cookout so bad, or yeah, you can
They try to make you sound
come to the cookout, like come to the cookout, white boy. Like you're the prime example of that. You called Beyonce. Somebody said, "Oh, that's a Blue Ivy is a baboon." Like a
hey, look, Easy McConan. Look, I got white homies. It's the white homies not gonna be fucking coming. You if you set that boundary and you set a certain level, because this is the thing when you friends with white people, that line is gonna be tested. When you cool with a white person, that line is gonna be tested, and you gotta address it immediately. It don't even gotta be like, nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass. You be like, I'm not finna keep fucking with you. You keep like, this is why that's wrong. This is why you shouldn't be doing boom, 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 etc. And then if niggas oblige, they oblige. You keep cool. But outside of that, so I feel what you're saying. He said, nigga, too comfortable. You too comfortable. Too comfortable. They gonna test that line. They gonna test that line. They go sit, you know what I'm saying? A nigga might be sitting there rapping the song. You feel me? And say the nigga and then peek over you, not thinking you're gonna address it. It's like, nah, you can't say that. You can't say that. I don't give a fuck if the song is on or not. You know what I'm saying? On a personal level, it's got to be boundaries. And this is basic shit. This not even like deep. This is just basic shit, like setting boundaries. But the thing is, I genuinely feel like without having I feel like people almost feel a little bit like those things aren't taking place. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's like, bro, if we have this history, it don't matter how cool we are, certain boundaries and lines got to be drawn. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's got to be drawn. It's as simple as that.
Name for a jigaboo woman, you said if she wasn't famous and you heard.
Same way if you get in a relationship with a woman, you're going to set boundaries, right? Okay, you get in a business partnership with somebody, you got boundaries in the contract. Like, like, come on.
That name you would automatically assume she had a blue weave. You are way too comfortable. Like, that was way too comfortable. Like, I am so sorry. Like, y'all can say, oh, yeah, that was different back in the day. That was different back in the day. But you know what? It's half your fault and half the fault of like the coons around you who felt like make you feel empowered enough to make those statements and feel comfortable making those statements.
You said I called Beyonce a jigaboo? What are you talking about?
No, someone tweeted. I can go to tweet. Someone said there's worse celebrity names than Blue Ivy, and you said yeah, like the ghetto name Beyonce, and then the person you quoted replied to you said that's a jigaboo name for a jigaboo.
Wait, hold on. What excuses I found for Rory? When? You got it misconstrued. I ain't gonna lie. You got it misconstrued, miss. Respectfully. I don't got no excuses for the guy. Not at all. No excuses for the guy. But this is what I'm saying. If me saying that I set boundaries in my relationships with Caucasian people is giving him an excuse, I don't know. I don't know what this. You know what I'm saying? Not you, Jalopy. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right, my fault. I'm like, yo, nigga, where the fuck? I'm like, see, that's why I shouldn't have got on live. It's retrograde as a motherfucker out here. Now I'm playing. Miscommunication on retrogrades, man. Look, JB taking it all personally. Yeah, we high as it. Look, yeah, we high too. We high too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm out of here, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm never getting this live. I'm never getting this high on live again. I ain't gonna lie. This is our last time being this high.
And you said if she didn't blow up and you heard that name in the tweet, you would assume she had a blue weave. That is a crazy ass tweet. You was talking about. Okay, I'll put it on the.
No, I'm not saying that.
That's crazy.
Damn, I just invited him to the cookout like a couple days ago.
Okay, there you go. This is a tweet, like a hood rat named Beyonce. Those are tweets.
Oh my God.
Listen, you control your way out of it. That's fine. That's cool.
I'm not
He said you control your way out. See, peeping game. Because I think that's the game plan. I feel like it sound like this nigga chose. You know what I'm saying? It sound like this nigga chose how he was about to, you feel me? Because he came in there trolling. I feel like he felt like he could make it less serious if he joked about it the whole time. And it's like, I don't know, bro.
Grass.
I mean, excuse me, not everybody is the unctioning here, so I don't. Roy, aren't you like pushing 40? Like, weren't you of age when you make these tweets?
I'm 35 years old.
Oh, okay, so you're pretty young enough, and you can say don't touch grass if you want to be.
I didn't say don't touch grass.
No, I'm talking to.
He's 35, so what would he have been back then? Oh, you did say he was 21. I mean, was that long ago, nigga? Damn, we are in 2025, nigga. Damn.
Other person who told me to go touch grass, not you, Roy. If you want to get up, and you want to be all like, oh, defend.
Oh, that reply is crazy. Blue weed? Oh, yeah, this is nasty.
Like,
he was 24 in 2014. Look, bro is going about this all wrong. He said 2014, I can dismiss edginess. Okay. See, this is how I feel about that, right? We do got to acknowledge that being edgy at that time was celebrated, right? But when that's tied to, you got to think about it on a grander scale. It's about where he's positioned in the culture and the alarm that, see this, look, okay, cool. So this is what it is. People are now in the state where I feel like the culture is a little like just on edge, like, you feel what I'm saying? And that's reasonable because what just happened with the whole battle and everything that's been coming out about the bots and paid propaganda and all this different shit, niggas have, I feel like niggas is looking at it like, bro, like, nigga, look at everything that's happening. Why would I not be skeptical about what's going on with what you're saying? You feel what I'm saying? I feel like the culture is in that position right now where it's like so many of us are recognizing what's been going on, and now we just kind of like, all right, nigga, bop, 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 bop. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, so yeah. But being edgy implies you're doing something to cross the line. So own up to that. Right. That's true. That's 100% true. If you being edgy to cross the line, then yeah, just own up to it. It's just own up to, because it's the thing. I think we acknowledge the times that that was in, but we don't acknowledge what, like, the participation. You feel what I'm saying? I think both need to be done. So racism is being edgy. If that's what you heard, I don't know, bro. If that's what you heard, I don't know. But what I was saying was that when you edgy, right, at that time, being edgy and saying crazy shit, that's what niggas was doing. It's the reason Tyler, the Creator, can have a whole fucking song about sneaking in the girl window and, you feel what I'm saying, against her consent. And the song was a bomb. You feel what I'm saying? It's a completely different world socially. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, that's to acknowledge. That doesn't mean it's an excuse when it comes to something like racism because of your position in where you are in a culture that is led by Black people. You see what I'm saying? But Tyler was a fucking white boy too. Yo, nah. Facts, but since we're going to Tyler's case for that, so we were definitely going to get on Rory's case for this. You feel me? Like, I feel like people just on that timing right now because of what's been going on, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You just got to, I think people just got to understand that, like, (2012 to 2016) Chief Keef. Bro, I was seeing Chief Keef tweets on Facebook. Like, nigga, I was seeing Chief Keef. That nigga was saying anything. Gucci Mane? Bro. Nah. But yeah, it's just levels, though. It's really just levels. I think that Rory does not understand the levels. Jalopy cooking. Take pride in what you are, but still respect others. Simple. That's how I feel. Definitely. Just respect everybody's shit, bro. Respect everybody's shit. Chief Keef was young enough to get those off. Nah, facts. He was. He was. But yeah, let's get it, man.
I'm saying, like, this shit is crazy, and that's why I said, Rory, it's half your fault and half the fault of the coons around you. Like, you know, the people who excuse me right now, who put the battery in your back to make you feel comfortable. Like I said, you are an example of when niggas want to invite niggas to the cookout, white people to the cookout so bad. Oh, he's a new, invite him to the cookout. He fucks Black women, date him to the cookout. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm more pro-Black than most people, but nigga, I don't give a fuck, because if this was a conservative or white person that Black people did not like and wasn't accepted by the Black community, nigga, it would be pitchforks. But because you know a little about rap music and you flip a couple Black women and you shimmy your shoulders, if that's what they do. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Black Greek.
I ain't gonna lie. She bombing. I ain't gonna lie. She is bombing. She is bombing. She bombing.
I wasn't a part. You know, niggas think it's cool, and that's cool, you know, but I just want everybody to know, like, that shit you was saying, you was talking wild, spicy, wild, crazy. I don't give a fuck what Twitter was back in the day. That was like black Twitter. Oh, other black people talking about black people, and it was still wrong. But you are a white man talking crazy like that.
But I just want to make it very clear that the response you guys are talking about, I didn't tweet, but okay.
No, you didn't tweet it, but you replied to it and like basically said if that was a black woman, like if you saw that black woman, you bet money she had a blue weave in. To the response about that's a jigaboo name. You tweeted and responded to that.
I did not say that that's a jigaboo name. But
no, I didn't say that you said that.
You said she would have
you replied. I'm saying
crazy.
you replied to that tweet, and that even what you said alone is crazy.
Wait.
People talking about black people, and it was still wrong. But you are a white man talking crazy like that.
But I just want to make it very clear that the response you guys are talking about, I didn't tweet, but okay.
No, you didn't tweet it, but you replied to it and like basically said if that was a black woman, like if you saw that black woman, you bet money she had a blue weave in. To the response about that's a jigaboo name. You tweeted and responded to that.
I did not say that that's a jigaboo name. But
no, I didn't say that you said that.
You said she would have.
You replied. I'm saying
crazy.
you replied to that tweet, and that even what you said alone is crazy. Listen, I'm not even
It's
here on
rooted
the
in
passive
anti-blackness.
social shit.
That is right.
Because I've been peeped that, you know, you was the invite him to the cookout, you know, token white boy, which is fine. And you replied. I'm saying you replied to that tweet, and that even what you said alone is crazy. Listen, I'm not even here on the passive social shit.
That is right.
Because
I'm sorry I keep rewinding this shit, bro. But am I hearing that correctly, nigga?
Rory. Oh yeah. It brought you up. They was calling you OVO. That you
people that I person
crazy. Listen, I'm not even.
Okay, I done lost track of where we was at. But dog, did he say that was a jigaboo name? There's no way he said that. He said that? Hold on, let me make sure this nigga said that, bro.
You said I called Beyonce a jigaboo? What are you talking about?
No, someone tweeted. I can go to tweet. Someone said there's worse celebrity names than Blue Ivy. You said, yeah, like the ghetto name Beyonce. And then the person you quoted replied to you said that's a jigaboo name for a jigaboo woman.
No. Hold on, bruh. Hold on, bruh. Rory said Beyonce is a hood rat. Bro, it's so many people saying different things. He said, okay, he said, yes, bro. But then he said, nah, he technically didn't say that. Then he said, Rory said Beyonce is a hood rat name. That he said that. And he said he didn't say that. What the hell is going on, man? The person he was engaged with was talking about jigaboos, and he quoted it saying Beyonce was a hood rat name. I'm not going to lie. Easy McConan, I low-key trust what you saying, bro. I'm not going to lie. If bro said that Beyonce is a hood rat name, anybody, he said, I'm going to chill. My B, I was spotting something else. If he said that Beyonce has a hood rat name, anybody pretending like the people who are upset about this are out of their minds, you're crazy. You got to be crazy. That's not trolling. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Some shit is joking. Some shit is, that's not trolling. Saying that somebody got a hood rat name, that's not your place to be talking like that. So now it's like everything that people say, what is wrong with what the people saying? Because if you said that and you came into space being all fucking Deflective is oh nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. You can't nah. You can't do that. You can't do that. That's crazy. He said, I wish they focused on that instead of the other tweets. You could have just, I mean, bro, that's a see, look, when it's a look into it's bro. Because now you in a position where you can partially control narratives in a black-owned culture. But your perspective on black women's names is that's a hood rat name. You feel what I'm saying? This add to what Homegirl was saying earlier when she was saying, just because you get involved with a black woman don't mean you should be invited to the cookout just because boom, boom. And that's facts. I do feel like, what does that mean? Context. Look at all the tweets together from that time. Tell a different story. All you got to do is joke back at him or ignore him and go about your business. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They don't like it. Mad stereotypes and shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, my thing is this. Imagine if Rory pull up to the space, right? And they bring all this shit up and he's like, and he break it down like, okay, this is my mindset. Boom, 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 boom. And he really just be for real. And then show how he been taking steps to be different. If you care about addressing it. Because you didn't have to address it. You could have, if you addressed it, it was important enough for you to address in this fashion. You feel what I'm saying? So you didn't have to address it. But if you was going to address it, it's the attitude coming in there and acting like that after saying something like that. It could have been easily, I feel like people are mistaken on how, I think people think a lot of people are harder on people than they actually are, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all keep saying ignore this shit when the people who getting this shit off end up positions of power and are influence. I feel that. That's exactly. So when you doing that, and then all of a sudden he got a podcast that's helping steer narratives in the direction of somebody who tried to censor hip hop, that's when we start to have conversations. That's when we start to have conversations. He said, yes, he did have to address it. No, I'm not talking about from the perspective of people that wanted to talk about. I'm talking about from himself. If he didn't want to, he didn't have to. The consequences that come with that are the consequences, but he didn't have to. So since he chose to, it doesn't make sense to not address it in an ethical way and break it down in an ethical way. That's how I feel. You feel what I'm saying? Right, bro was talking about a fucking Radio Rico. Like, come on, dog. And I think that if we really talked about it, I think that's why it's so much spotlight on it too. Because it's like, nigga, everything that has been going on with this whole Drake battle and boom, boom, the lawsuit, that shit is anti-hip-hop, which in essence is anti-black. So from that perspective, it's like, nigga, you can't be mad at nobody that feel like, nah, this make me uncomfortable. And then the dude go in there and don't really give an explanation that's like, you feel what I'm saying? Now you still being a dickhead because you feel like you in your position. You feel me? If you're going to address it, then address it effectively. Exactly. If you don't want to apologize, should not address him to those consequences. He chose to be in the spaces. Exactly. If you chose to be in there and you still in there being, then you gotta understand. You gotta understand why people would feel that way. We love the yapping, but it will all be forgotten for a week from now. Rory knows that. I mean, What I ain't gonna lie, they've been getting caught up in these lies and the propaganda spin they've been doing. They've been getting caught up in that for sure. So, yeah, for sure. But anyway, yeah, nigga was definitely talking about a fucking Radio Rico. Get the fuck out of here.
He said, if she didn't blow up.
And y'all already know how I felt about Rory prior to this goddamn stream, right? Y'all already know prior. You feel me? So there's a part of me that does want to, but you feel me? Let's use this to have valuable conversations. YouTube and Twitter ain't nobody getting canceled.
And you heard that name in the club, you would automatically assume she had a blue weave. That is a crazy ass tweet. You was talking wild. Okay, I'll put it on the
No, my favorite.
That's crazy.
I'll just put it on the trying this way.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
You said if she didn't blow up and you heard that name in the club, you would automatically assume she had a blue weave. That is a crazy ass tweet. You was talking wild. Okay, I'll put it on the
No, my favorite.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he said, I don't know what you're talking about. He said, okay, I'll put it on Jumbotron. No. That's crazy. Hey, Vicky Lacey, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. That's love. For real.
I'll just put it on trying this way.
Damn, I just invited him to the cookout like a couple days ago.
Okay, there you go. You applied to it and like basically said if that was a black woman, like if you saw that black woman, you bet money she had a blue weave in. To the response about that's a jigaboo name. You tweeted and responded to that.
I did not say that that's a jigaboo name.
No, I didn't say that you said that.
You said she was.
Oh, so he didn't say that's a jigaboo name.
You replied.
But he replied and said that the blue weave thing.
The black woman, like if you saw that black woman, you bet money she had a blue weave in. To the response about that's a jigaboo name. You tweeted and responded to that.
I did not say that that's a jigaboo name.
No, I didn't say that you said that.
You said she would have.
You replied.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The blue weave shit is still just stacking the microaggressions, bro. It's still just stacking the fucking like. So even if you didn't say the jigaboo name, it's still stacking the microaggressions on top of the ones that are already being said. You feel what I'm saying? So, and I don't think, that's just what it is.
You replied to that tweet, and that even what you said alone is crazy. Listen, I'm not even here on the cancel culture for shit.
That is right.
Because I've been peeped that you was the inviting to the.
See, that's the thing. He not saying nothing, Fly High. That's my whole point. Look, regardless of race, whatever, boom, 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 whatever cuts us off, whatever separates us. When we come together, the most powerful thing is the conversation, right? Because there's no telling where the potential of the conversation is going to go. You don't know. It's all based on, but the potential of something great happening is still there, right? So really, all bruh had to do was just be real and have the real conversation. We were in a room full of black people, right? And they sitting there feeling like you got some shit off that was disrespectful. And instead of really approaching it from a conversational standpoint as somebody that feel offended, right? And if he took accountability, he would be able to say rightfully so. Instead of looking at it from that perspective, he playing all defense. And that's that humans do that. But being in this position doing that, you can't blame nobody but yourself. You can't blame nobody but yourself for digging that hole deeper. You feel me? But yeah, he ain't really defended himself outside of saying like it was different, boom, boom, boom. But no, there's some things that, you know what I'm saying? I think people genuinely want to hear that part of you, right? That spoke about that. They want to see it. You know what I'm saying? The perspective of what you feel me? That's what they want to see.
token white boy, which is fine. Like, get your money how you live. I don't really get
I'm not that person and never have been that person. And actually,
But
anytime
look at
anyone
these
said
tweets.
this, anytime someone said invite to cookout, I've always been anti that. But
you felt comfortable enough to make these tweets, right?
to make some jokes, hell yeah. Matter of fact, what's funny is y'all wouldn't even know that I made these jokes in front of people that you guys are talking about.
You're not a part of that community making them jokes. Like, I don't understand. Like, what is that?
I mean, it's fine if you feel that way, and I respect everything that you're saying, but I've made these jokes in front of the people that I.
Okay, that's why I said it's half your fault for being, and half the coons around you felt like they put that in your back to let you make those jokes.
I think you're missing what I'm saying. I've made these jokes in front of the people that I'm joking about.
Oh, you said Beyonce, you told her face that if you would have heard her, you would assume she had a blue weave in.
I don't even know.
Yo, what up, though? We got Mal coming on stage. We got Mal.
No, why you interrupt that? We was getting to a point. Hold on. I'm rewinding it like it's gonna change something. I'm crying.
I've made these jokes in front of the people that I'm joking about.
Oh, you said Beyonce, you told her face that if you would have heard her, you would assume she had a blue weave in.
I don't even know.
Yo, what up, though? We got Mal coming on stage. We got Mal coming on stage.
Okay, well, it's in a jumbotron. That's fine.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bruh. That's crazy. Niggas just tag in Mal. Come on, man. Tagging in Mal when you're getting packed of that's crazy. Cause hey, I ain't gonna lie, Eve, I think that's her name. Yeah, she up there cooking.
In front of the people that I'm joking about.
Oh, you said Beyonce, you told her face that if you would have heard her, you would assume she had a blue weave in.
I don't even know.
Yo, what up, though? We got Mal coming on stage. We got Mal coming on stage.
I made these jokes in front of the people that don't change nothing, bro. That don't change nothing. Because when you go to a different set of people, that's assuming that because this black person is okay with it, all black people are okay with it. That's just a generalization. You feel what I'm saying? You can't assume because this black person's okay with you doing something that black people are okay with you doing something. That's the lack of awareness.
Okay, well, it's in a jumbotron. That's fine. One thing, I'm gonna get off the stage real quick.
We got Rory,
you said that you're not a stand of anybody. Which I hate people who don't stand on their stand. I'm like, if you a stand, just be a stand. Like, don't hide it.
I think that's weird to be a stand.
Okay, well, I was in the Club Paradise space arguing with Drake fans. You were in there. They brought you up. They was calling you OVO Roy. You was having a good kiki with them, as you usually do. And you kiki with them, and if y'all. Nigga, do you think non-stands go in those spaces and kiki with stand? It's called Club Paradise. It's a stand full. Stands. Non-stands don't kiki in those spaces.
Oh, okay.
This is not like a podcaster space.
I ain't gonna lie. Logic and reasoning is putting belt to ass on Rory right now. She in here hitting this nigga with only logic and reason. That's it. Nothing else. No sarcasm. Just logic and reason.
That's not cooking. That's a fan club.
But you literally was in there though.
I said a fan club. You can't be part of a community.
So you think speaking to somebody from a stand club makes you a stand?
No, I think you kick it with them on the regular. That's not your first time in space. Nigga, that nigga Jay, I got up there and I said, Jay, you're acting different because Rory was in there. That nigga said, nigga, I'll kick you and Rory out. I don't give a fuck. Rory, no, like that nigga was talking to you like you was like little bro or something. So that's what I'm saying. Like you are familiar with them, you're comfortable with them, so you be in them stand spaces with them, which is fine.
Okay.
If you're a stand,
what about that makes me a stand?
Sir, I don't go.
I non-stands. They kill me in that stand space, which would prove otherwise.
Sir, non-stands don't continuously kick it in spaces full of stands in a stand group community.
No, I think Twitter spaces are important, so I kick it with people in Twitter spaces like I'm kicking it with you. I think it's important.
Okay, this is not a stand group though. Do you see the difference between like Rocky's?
Nigga, you are not kicking it right now.
It's in a Club Paradise space where we're arguing about stand shit. You see the difference?
I can't kick it with people in spaces. Now all of a sudden I'm a stand.
You're misconstruing my words on purpose. I don't know if you're trying to do this on purpose because I just
the fact that she keep calling them out on the deflection and all that shit too, bro. Like, the nigga can't breathe.
Typically saying a stand group.
So if you speak to somebody that's a stand, it makes you a stand.
If I'm kicking it in a group of stands in a community that's pure scan based.
While they're telling me how much they hate me.
I was there, Rory. I was there. They were not telling you. They was calling you, oh, yo, Rory. Oh, yo, let's
They were killing me for the first time I walked in there.
And you continuously hang out with them, right? You continuously kick it with them. You continuously like fuck with them.
I've been in there twice. I don't know if that's
They're a stand group, right? They're
okay, but if you've been in there twice.
Let's pause that, right? Let's move on to what's the dirt, right? If y'all don't look for the room, what's the dirt is
I think you think you're smoking something right now. And it's
I never said I was smoking this, and I'm just having a conversation with you. I never said I think you're getting defensive because what I'm saying is like
no, not at all. Respect.
I never said
just having a conversation.
Yeah.
That's how I know he getting cooked. And nigga said, you know you're not cooking me, right?
I'm trying to hear from Maul real quick, please.
I'm just not sure why going in a stand space when they tell you that they hate you is being a stand. But go ahead.
Okay,
we got Maul is in the space. He very rarely comes to spaces. Maul, if you have something to say it now or have hold of peace.
I'm just glad I'm fine.
That nigga Rory, that nigga Mal pulled up like Goku, nigga. That nigga Rory sitting on there with 4% health. That nigga Mal pulled up like Goku. Bruh. Oh my goodness.
Being seen, being heard.
Hey, Mullerton, how are ya?
Battery low.
Uh-oh.
And I hate black women. I think all black women are ugly.
I've been trying to tell them that you felt that way.
Yeah.
You should have dropped the money bags like Maul. You should have dropped the money bags like Maul.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga Rory text Mal like, bro, please pull up.
I don't think that would help you.
Hey, throw my dog Africa Black and Mike. He trying
some of those tweets were egregious. I've been reading them, Rory, very shocked.
No, yeah, Mal made him extremely comfortable just now. Yo, that nigga Rory. That nigga.
Okay, let's cut this shit.
Yeah, that nigga Mal gave Rory a senzu bean, nigga.
Rory, you know I felt with you. However, I know there was a time in Twitterverse back in 2010, 2009.
This Africa Black dude about to blow a gasket. Wait, what?
Alright, nobody give a fuck about this show.
Hold the fuck up, this is my stage. You ain't gonna tell me when to just pipe down.
Don't feed into this BS, man.
I'm not being
kick his ass off the stage.
Don't nobody care about this shit for real.
Yeah, you got to boom his ass. Who was that?
That's Black King. Boom
To
his
say
ass.
nobody cares. To say
Nobody
nobody cares is bullshit. And
Nobody
I'm going on
cares.
record and say that I personally, as much as I adore Rory and know Rory, and
Which one of those tweets hurt you, Rocky?
This the same shit. Ice
Blue
did.
weed,
Right.
crazy. That blue weed, crazy.
So people wanted to
let me
cancel
speak.
Ice, and he's a black man.
Y'all do know.
Yo, chill. The boom gonna come.
One second. I'm not here to crucify Rory. And I can speak to the fact that as long as I've known Rory since he was just a wee young lad, he's always shown nothing but respect for me and the black women around me. And I've always seen him stick his neck out for myself and black women around him. However, the tweets that are now being unsurfaced or resurfaced, they can be taken very disrespectfully and speaking to another tone that you don't reflect. I would say that if I did not know you and know how you carry it with me, I would personally be on your head top the same as I am with Ice. Now, I understand I've had this conversation several times with people, whereas they feel that there was a certain time in Twitter world where people just said random shit. It was all shits and giggles. It was who could be the most salacious, the most scandalous. I understand that. And I too am waiting for the day that somebody digs up something from 2010. However, I stand on the fact that there were certain things that I did not play with. I'm not on record having light-skinned, dark-skinned jokes. I'm not on record calling women jigaboos or men So there's certain things where no matter what the time frame was, there was a line that I didn't cross as far as jokes. Now, you're much younger than me, and it was a different time. So I could understand how certain people could have fallen into that trap. But what I will say is that now, while they're being resurfaced, instead of taking the stance of trolling and joking your way through it, I would say a simple apology before things get out of
Oh, she just gave him all the game. She just gave him all the game. Look, a lot of people, black people are supremely forgiving, for sure. I think all we got to learn how to do is be forgiving while also applying force simultaneously. I think it is possible. You feel what I'm saying? It don't got to be forgiven to the point where you just let it go and let shit run loose. It can be forgiven to where it's like, as a human being, yes, there is forgiveness for what this person, and I'm speaking generally right now, but as a human being or as black people, we got to understand there is forgiveness, and that's a superpower, right? That's not something to be ashamed of. It's a superpower. But to simultaneously apply force whenever necessary as well. I think that's all we need. That's all we need. That's all we need. To be, because the forgiveness part is not the physical part. That's not the physical part. We got to take care of both. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, we got to be able to be forgiving, but also apply force if necessary at the same time, and that's possible. You feel what I'm saying?
Would probably be the best bet, and maybe even taking a moment to sit back and think about, or just at least go back to your own tweet and see how they can hit right now in 2025. Because, for instance, one of the tweets that's in the Jumbotron, it says ghetto crayon colors, weave black and lace front blonde. That might upset some people. It does.
Wait, so hold up. So now, this is for real? Like, this is a for real conversation here?
I'm making it a for real conversation.
Why is Mal speaking for this man?
Now, it wasn't. That wasn't even the topic of the conversation. Rory came in here with it on his own. It is, but it will become a real conversation.
I came in here to crack jokes, but
yeah, I thought
it's not. Apparently, it's not the time.
I didn't know people was really offended by it.
I want to take my joke back.
I
wanted to joke, but
no more weird jokes.
All right.
1 second though. I'm gonna say this though. I would be a full hypocrite if I didn't speak to some form of seriousness in these tweets. When it comes to Rory, when I've been dragging ice stink breath ass for the last 10 years.
Well, look at the difference.
I know the difference.
Okay, hey, black cinema critic. You can't have forgiveness and accountability in the same tone. Applying force can't co-op with each other. So I feel like it is possible. I do think that it's possible to have to forgive, because I think really all forgiveness is to me is releasing the power of what somebody did to you. That's really what it is. It's releasing the power, like saying, like, I understand because of A, B, and C, D, and it releases that power they hold. That doesn't also mean that you don't or can't apply force. Really is just the perspective switch. Instead of saying, I'm doing this because of you, right? I'm doing this because you did something that I can't forgive. I'm doing something because it's the best decision for me. And the best decision for me in this moment, even though I do forgive you, is to apply force. It's the physical and the spiritual part of it. You feel what I'm saying? If it's all physical and we just, you did this, so fuck you forever and all that different shit, the spirit is still dirty. It's just the balance of like, I forgive you, but you feel what I'm saying? So it's no longer, what I'm about to do is no longer about you. This is my decision for the greater good or whatever I believe in, etc. That's how I feel about it. You feel me? But I just wanted to speak on that.
That's why I had to disclaim. I had to speak.
Oh, speaker dead.
Again, sorry you're straight to ice, but you just brought that. Like, come on. Like, what are we talking about right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Rory, don't apologize. Fuck these fake ass, outraged ass.
Reinforcing clear boundaries while forgiving the transgression. Boom.
First of all, I'm not doing that.
You gonna get the fuck
Yo, dumbass.
I don't know who you talking to.
Yeah, I thought y'all was in here cracking jokes, man. I didn't know this was a serious. I came in here to joke too. Yeah, I'm just here to joke, man. I ain't here.
Yeah. I understand that too, but everybody different. Everybody come.
He says, show me a white person who would defend the facetiousness and unsavory remarks of a black person. Niggas kill me with this massive God place. God, man. Goddamn. Okay. I'm not sure if you talking about what I said, but I'll just address this, right? Niggas too focused on trying to be like them. Let's be honest. And this is what I meant. If y'all disagree, feel free. But this is how I feel. Niggas too focused on turning our superpowers into weaknesses in order to compete with people who don't operate on our same level. The reason why we are who we are is because we are forgiving, because we are healing, because our words do inspire and heal the world. At our highest frequency, we are the healers of the world. You feel me? So, yeah, I know you're saying, okay, that's why I said, even if it's not just me, I'm still replying, right? So it's like, at our highest frequency, we are the healers of this world. You feel what I'm saying? So therefore, we got to understand that that is still a superpower, even though it might be something that bites you in the back or whatever. That's why applying the boundaries is important. You got to keep your spirit as clean as possible while you operate in this world. You are, of course, your spirit going to get dirty, but you got to keep it as clean as possible. And if that means releasing the power that somebody holds against you by saying everything I'm about to do is because of you, you feel me? Yeah, but we ain't saying, I don't think people saying like, oh yeah, I'm forgiving him for what he did and he didn't do nothing wrong. No, what we're saying is, I understand this society. I understand how this society raises people to be certain things. It intentionally brainwashes people to be certain things, right? So I can understand the overall concept of what's going on, meaning if this individual was in a different position or reality, he might not be acting like that. However, in this reality, he is acting like that. So therefore, I have to do what I got to do. That's how you keep your spirit as clean as possible while still defending your boundaries or setting your boundaries and making it clear and applying pressure. That's how I feel.
On stage with a different motive, and
that's not kumbaya.
They got their words to say, so we can't
stop. Nobody on earth that knows me thought I tweeted black women are ugly. Like, this is like ridiculous at this point.
Man, Kendrick literally showed us sometimes you got to say fuck all that forgiving shit. And the same Kendrick made a song apologizing to God and reincarnated for the same thing. You feel what I'm saying? How many songs Kendrick got about his pride? God telling him, your pride has to die. Tell me every deed that you've done and what you do it for. I kept 100 institutions paid. Okay, tell you. He telling God everything that he did that should prove that he's pure of heart. But then God said, yeah, you did, but you still love war, nigga. So Kendrick, I get what you're saying by saying Kendrick said fuck all that forgiving shit. However, Kendrick is aware that even though he's saying fuck all that forgiving shit, that is fleshly. That's all. It's just recognizing and taking accountability for when you are being fleshly. If you retaliating, you being fleshly. If you ain't forget, you being fleshly, etc. And we just got to accept that part. We don't got to justify it and say, I'm being fleshly because boom, boom. Nah, just act like, you feel me? Y'all literally act like Kendrick the Black Messiah. Nah, y'all just hate it when people give black art the credit that it deserves. Let's be real. Y'all don't like it, right? When people give I think people don't see hip hop as an established art form that should be given as much credit as it should be given. That's how I feel. And I'm not getting on you about that. I'm just saying why the way them niggas worship, not worship, but the way them niggas give love, worship is crazy. You might have got me. But the way niggas give credit to Shakespeare shit, why can't we give credit to Tupac shit? The same way we give credit to all of these niggas that put the Eminem rapping. You feel what I'm saying? Edgar Allan and all these niggas. We give these niggas all this love for how they work, change the world, transition people's minds, push philosophies, all this shit. But the second you start talking about a black nigga in that writing, they can't even look at the shit we write as art. They don't even want people to see it that way. You feel me? It's not that niggas think Kendrick is the Messiah. We fuck with Kendrick. People fuck with Kendrick because Kendrick was able to be real about how human he was throughout his career. That's why people fuck with Kendrick. As a matter of fact, people know Kendrick is flawed as a motherfucker. It's just that people is like, wait, like you got it, like, bro, if you've been listening to this dude's music since, then you understand. You get it. You feel me? That don't mean you being worshipped. That don't mean that you're a messiah. That means that we appreciating the black art that's helped raising the frequencies of people's other people's minds. The nigga dropped the whole album talking about breaking generational curses. And he didn't just talk about it, he did it. And then told you, this is how I did it. How can you not respect that? How can you not respect that? And say the lessons that the nigga trying to put in his music is applicable to our real life. You feel me? Let's come on. First time I fucked with him, like, come on, man. He missed a lot of his negativity on Damn too. I've never felt like Kendrick was this, you know what I'm saying, just incredibly fucking great guy. No. But he was honest about it and honest about things a lot of artists ain't gonna be honest about. And because of that, he helped a lot of people reflect on their personal life. Of course, you're gonna love and respect that. Artists who give a fuck about the people. Come on, man. Damn is a dark ass album. Don't let that shit confuse you. Damn is dark as a motherfucker. That nigga was basically saying niggas is trapped in this. You feel me? I feel like that's why Mr. Morale was so important. But anyway.
So I was here and joke. Yeah, I don't know what this is right here. I thought y'all was in here.
Even if he is trolling, I feel like it's great to throw. It's great for conversation.
We were joking at one point, and then more tweets started resurfacing. I think, and Rory, you know.
So now everybody's offended and hurt?
No.
Right. You have your own opinion. And notice, even when niggas get up here and they got different opinions on me or they get on me for my opinions, we just talk. I ain't mad at HTTR95. We just talk, and I give my perspective. He gives his perspective. We go to the next thing. That's how it should be. That's how it should be.
I think I'm speaking very genuinely to Rory, regardless of what our friendship is. I think that some of the tweets that are resurfacing can be hurtful, and I think you being the person that you are.
Boom. If there's one thing I don't want on this channel, it's just for, and we already know that for all the OGs that been here, we know that these conversations are nuanced. These conversations are wide-ranged, and we come in here and try to be on at least try to understand it level. You feel me? We ain't coming in here just to bash, but what's the deeper conversation going on here? You feel me? Straight up.
Hurtful to who? Who's hurt by those tweets?
Black women.
Beyonce. Yo, y'all got to stop this shit, man.
No, it's just like when Ari Lennox was, hurt by the fucking Bernie Mac.
Like cut it out, man.
It happens, man.
We gotta get past this type of shit. Like being offended is a choice. People need to understand that. Being offended is absolutely a choice. If you offended by something, you chose to be offended by that.
So if a white man calls.
Okay, that's technically true. But people don't take the time to think like, Jalopy, you missing too much in your chat. What's going on? Well, let me get this off real quick. Yeah, technically you do choose to be fucking offended. Oh, yeah, I feel like if you really break it down, then yes, we choose to be upset about the. But nigga, These are based on your circumstances and the environments that you grow up in. So when people are offended by what you're saying, yes, they're choosing to be offended technically, but it's based on the environment in which we all experienced and grew up in. So that shows you the line in which you shouldn't cross based on certain cultures. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's that simple. If you are offended, it's because of course, you're allowed to be offended, 100%. But it's based on where we come from and the nuances of where we come from. And if you care about the people who are supporting the boom boom, then you should watch that line. And that's just a respect thing. You feel what I'm saying? We choose how we respond. Offense is a natural response to hate or disrespect. So you'll realize how wrong you are after you hear what he says. No, I don't think I'm wrong. I think regardless of what he say, I'm not gonna feel like I'm wrong. I felt like you choose to be offended before Mal from fucking Rory and Mal said it. But I also know that there's levels to that shit. You know what I'm saying? There's levels to that shit.
N-word, are you gonna be offended by it, Mal?
No, I'm not. Where did I say that? I'm on the record.
I'm
on the record. I would laugh at
that. In general, just what he's saying. If words cannot be taken as
then now we just throwing shit on my jacket?
No, of course not. Of course not. However, you can
because I see that weirdo, the deleted villain, now going off about to start a video of.
He's sweating. That nigga's sweating. That nigga's sweating. Wait, sometimes the best offense is you let too much shit slide and then you look up and you're being victimized. Right. 100%. What I'm saying is completely separate from this conversation. I think at the core, right, as human beings, we live in stories, right? We live in the ideas of whether something our mothers told us, our fathers told us, the world told us, or whatever. A lot of people walk around in their stories, right? So those stories are what decide what you're offended by. That's just the reality. Those stories are what you are offended by. Now, that doesn't mean that you are now just going to just offend. You should be able to just offend everybody. That doesn't mean that people are wrong for feeling offended. You see what I'm saying? And most of the time, people aren't even aware that they're choosing to be offended. But that's because our environments control our perception. You feel what I'm saying? So even if you are technically choosing to be offended, your environments decide, or your stories that you're telling yourself decide what you're offended by. That's the reality. That's taking responsibility for you, your emotions, and who you are. However, you can't dismiss you offending people because people choose how to be offended based on their personal reality. You see what I'm saying? That's really what it is. To say it's a choice is like saying emotions are a choice, though. I see what Jalopy is saying. That's more the subjective experience than choosing, in my opinion. We should have a separate conversation about this one of these days. There's a lot to talk about when it comes to that. Because in my perspective, right, and this is the thing. I feel like it's easy to hear somebody say something, and because the nigga say, it's just like, oh, that nigga boom boom. But even though I'm knowing he's saying it from a place to deflect and get out of there, there's still truth to the fact that people's experiences, if you can change the story you tell yourself, you change the things you're offended by. If you change the story of your life, you change what you value. That's what I'm saying. Do you get what? Is that a clear perspective of what I'm trying to say? Because that's what I'm saying. If you change your story, you change what you value. If you change your story, you change what you're offended by. That's just the truth. You feel me? But Yeah, why the fuck you think them niggas keep playing? Why you think it's so important for them to control the music? You feel me? But let's get it.
Me saying black women are ugly.
And that's why I didn't want you to do that, Ross. I didn't want you to do that.
No, that's what. Go ahead. I know myself, and I know everybody that knows me, that cares about me, knows exactly who I am. And this shit is fucking laughable.
Yeah, I thought y'all was cracking jokes.
Like that shit is laughable, dog. Like, what are we talking about?
Oh, that's a great question, CJ. So this is a great question. So if a white man calls you the N-word, you're not getting offended. Now, no, I'm not getting offended. But does that mean I'm not going to make sure he know not to disrespect me? Exactly. So just because I'm not offended doesn't mean I'm not going to press the issue. You see what I'm saying? So he can call me the N-word, but it's not the fact that it's the fact that if I allow him to call me that, he's going to take it further. But the word itself, no. It's the action. The why are you doing that less than the word? Why are you doing that less than the word? You feel me? And then I'm gonna press the issue. But it's not because I'm offended. You get what I'm saying? He had no control over this. Is about, okay, you not being offended don't make it not offensive. I'm aware of that. We're not saying if you not being offended doesn't make it offensive. We're saying if you are choosing to be offended or not. That's what it is. It don't mean you separate the action. I don't know why it got to be a separation of the action. If you're offended, that's one thing. What you do about it, that's something different. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I feel. But it's a difference in opinion. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you said I'm talking to them, gang. Okay, say less. You not being offended don't make it offensive. Facts. And then just because you're not being offended don't mean you don't press the issue. I don't got to be angry. I don't got to be bothered. I don't got to be nothing to press that issue. That's facts. You feel me? Me pressing the issue could be bigger than how I feel about what you said.
Yeah, this shit is. I thought y'all was cracking jokes in here.
You really think that the tweet of mine that I think black women are unattractive is really like that's the one?
People who don't know you.
Exactly.
I don't think that. All right, think that. Then think that. Go ahead, have a blast.
They can't decipher it though, Rory. If they don't know you, they can't decipher it. So
then have a blast. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, trying to prove that you're not a racist is crazy.
Yeah, like what do you mean, like? And I hate to be like me of all people.
I got black friends.
Like
I got 7 black friends.
That is kind of hard.
In 2008, I voted for Obama.
Yeah, like what? How are you supposed to even
the fact is.
In 2008, I voted for Obama. Before I even get into that, either we don't press anyone or we press everyone. I disagree. You feel what I'm saying? On a general perspective. If we talking about collectively as black people, absolutely. I think that's what gatekeepers are about. In order to make sure shit is going the way it's supposed to be going within the system, yes. On a personal level, though, I don't think you should press everybody. And I don't think you should not press everybody. You got to know what, you feel me? You got to know. You got to be aware. You got to be aware of everything going on that's going to give you the best decision. You feel what I'm saying? But some shit ain't even worth pressing. Some shit not worth pressing. Exactly. Discernment. Some shit not worth pressing. Some shit is not worth pressing at all. If the only thing that is bothered is your ego, sometimes it ain't worth pressing every time. But just because it ain't worth pressing don't mean I'm not going to press it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's the totality. But anyway, voting for Obama don't do anything. Voting for Obama doesn't say anything. And I hate when niggas vote for Obama or bring up Obama like, oh yeah, because you supported Obama, you supported the black community. It's like, nigga, that's the lack of awareness niggas is talking about. Just because you support Obama don't mean you support the black community. That means you support your president of the United States. You feel what I'm saying? That nigga's still out there droning, genociding, all that. No matter who the fuck in that office. Black, white, whatever. Feel what I'm saying? It's to serve. We don't even serve our own. We don't even serve our own motherfucking country. We do this shit about. We serving other niggas' countries. I hate when people vote for Obama. Fuck Obama. Fuck all them niggas. Fuck all of them niggas. All of them. Trump, Biden, all of them. All of them. Because at the end of the day, what they doing isn't for the benefit of us, the regular people. Hell nah. Hell nah. And just because a nigga for black people don't mean I gotta endorse him. Because the nigga could be for black people and he's still over there killing millions of motherfucking Middle Easterns. You feel what I'm saying? The nigga could be cool with black people, fuck with black people, and then committing genocide in the Middle East. You feel me? That's how I feel.
And again, I understand people could be offended by tweets without any context, and that tweet can happen. But I'm not going to sit here, based off all the black women that love me and I love them, to even sit here and do that type of shit. Like, what are we even talking about?
Your platonic relationships with women tell more about your relationships with women than your romantic relationships with women. I always gonna believe that. I'm always gonna believe that. Your friendships, right, that are just friendships, are gonna tell you more about your relationship with women than your relationship with a woman in a romantic way.
Yeah, two of his co-hosts is
like,
black.
What are we
so
fucking
I mean,
talking about? No, that don't even matter. I'm talking about my whole life.
No, I mean that do matter though, because I mean, if you was a racist, I don't think you would work with two black.
Yo,
come on, man.
Mo, I have to sit here and defend myself about not being a racist.
Nah, you good. You good.
Kendrick's with it, dude.
The irony is, and
you know, it's just what the black Twitter, man. You know they.
Yo, Rob, you think I'm a racist?
Who's that, Rob or Rob?
Rob, throw it behind it. Rob Martin. You think I'm racist?
and why these niggas always blame it on just Kendrick fans? This shit is crazy.
Audience.
It seemed like niggas just calling. I'm starting to have a theory up this
He
motherfucker.
throw up 100.
Nah. I just told him to throw up 100. I was just playing.
Okay, well, what this was, I guess it did start off as a joking matter, and then it got serious. And what I did, I'll be a hypocrite. I'll be a two-faced if I didn't say I think it'd be a golden opportunity for you to just apologize for whatever jokes may be insulting or offensive to black women, and just keep it moving. Again, I'll speak once again. The disclaimer is I'll speak to the person that I've known for well over a decade, and Rory has never shown me.
Rocky. Honestly, it would feel disingenuous if I apologize for something that I do not even say or mean whatsoever. That would be disingenuous. Like I'm not about to apologize for a tweet.
Wait, what?
Disingenuous if I apologize for something that
I ain't even have to say it, bro. We right here, bro. We right here. I ain't even have to say it. This nigga knew what I meant. Because it's starting to sound like that. It's really starting to sound like that. Like it's a cover up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, I want to see a little more play out first, but that's what I'm starting to see. I'm starting to see Kendrick fans really mean black people. I'm starting to, because you got to notice when they start using it, where in the conversation are they using these terms? You feel me?
Not even say or mean whatsoever. That would be disingenuous. Like, I'm not about to apologize for a tweet saying I find black women unattractive. Everyone on earth knows, the people that know me know exactly the complete opposite.
Rory, at least no more weave jokes.
Like, I'm not about to apologize for that. No, I'm not apologizing for that shit.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Fair use for entertainment and educational purposes only under Section 107. But we not just all black people either. Keep listening. Right. So my whole thing is like, so did you just pull up just to tell people I don't care? And I understand that response, right? But it's like, if that's what you did, nigga, then what we talking about? Like, you can't be mad at how people is responding at all. At all. You got to be real. What's the difference between Rory and Candace Owens? Yo. My boy G Lambo. Hey G Lambo, if you want, at the end we could drop the Discord. But yeah, bro. Shout out, bro, for the super chat too. I appreciate you, my boy. That's love. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's fucking crazy. That's hilarious. Let's keep playing this shit.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, y'all. I'm on X via like my Safari, not the actual app. So the tweet referring where it says RT, I've nenever found a black woman attractive in my life. You know what? I'm not
apologizing.
Rory,
because I don't even know. I think somebody.
Thank you. Damn, like I'm at work.
It's because I hate black women. That's why I keep cutting you off.
Yo.
But you know what? Shout out to Peach just brought up to me. That wasn't even somebody tweeted that. I said that the wrong way. That was when you used to fake a RT that somebody said something like so that they could get canceled. You made a fake RT so that the person that you RT'd would get in trouble for like it's hard to explain if you weren't on Twitter back then. But when you used to put RT and then like say somebody said something and they never said it. That's what you were doing. Rory was trying to get the person that he said that to that he made. Like, brought that up to me. But at the end of the day, don't waste your time explaining that because if people weren't around when all of that was happening, they just really won't understand. Like, they just won't understand that.
I don't think that was a fake RT, Damaris. I think that before you had the repost button, you would tweet out RT and you.
Okay, yes, I understand that.
No, but you can also.
Where the African black nigga?
Fake the RT and put it as somebody else's ad and say that they said this.
It's real. That's why people are outraged. Like you don't at least address the tweets. The tweets are real. Because it's not a fake RT.
No, you don't not understand it. This whole Twitter was like that.
You don't understand the whole Twitter.
Right.
Like back in the day, I could go and put RT. Rory says he hates all black people. And people would assume that, or I could say RT at this is Rory, I hate black people. And people will pull up like, oh, like what y'all are doing saying, oh, you agree with him? It's like Rory didn't even tweet that. He never said that. I just made up that he said that. But all it took was for you to put RT and suddenly it's a tweet. That wasn't a real tweet. I'm sure if you go to that dude's Twitter, whoever that is, you want him to be able to find that tweet.
Oh my God. You're being loud and wrong. The people that
initially you're being loud and wrong.
No, the people that initially oh my Lord. The people that initially tweeted that, those are real tweets. He was responding to those real tweets with the RT before them. Those are real tweets, bro. Like that's why you just need to address the shit and not even talk about a fake RT.
Okay, just letting.
Then I find black women unattractive. So there you got it.
Rory, I don't know why you came in here for real. I was like, this was never gonna work out well for you. I don't know why you in here.
Of course not.
I don't know why he in there either. Because he wasn't going in there to meet people in the middle. He was going in there to kind of like. So I don't even know why you pulled up. What was the point?
Of course not. But I always face all the shit head on because I know exactly who I am. So I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say about me because I know exactly who I am.
Rory, you do know that this conversation wasn't about you. It's about Damaris and the Kendrick Lamar takes, right?
It says Rory breaks down tweets.
Well, I changed it after you got in and brought it up. You brought the guy.
Oh yeah, we had to change.
Oh wait. So Rory probably was the one that took this to a different level.
That thing.
I ain't gonna lie, the leader probably got it. Yeah, the leader got Rory sweating. He said dude name by name. He had to get over here and address it quickly. That nigga deleted in the lab.
Oh, I'm gonna head out.
Hey, can you? Hey.
That nigga said, "Fuck no, delete it, dropping tomorrow."
Hey, Rocky, can you throw Africa Black and Mike? He just asked me to see if he can get up.
Oh yeah, no, of course.
You right. Let me fast forward some.
Okay, are you good?
We don't.
I don't think you should.
I don't give a fuck what you're saying.
Oh,
You just asked me.
it's Africa Black. Oh no, man. Y'all been talking about this nigga the whole time. Hold on.
That's what I'm telling you, right? I'm talking.
That's a fact.
That shit.
That nigga named Africa Black. Nah, that nigga got something to say, yo.
Africa Black about to put belt to ass.
Solid.
Hold on. Let me see. It's 17
Okay, I got him.
requesting here. Oh, bet.
Trinity ain't never let y'all down, man. Come on, man.
No, I ain't coming to let them down. So what is all that? Shout out to you, Froggy. What's up, Rocky?
Hey, Piss.
What's happening, brother with the coffee?
He's showing you the first forms.
I don't know why so many black people have been up here defending you with your racist tweets, disrespecting black women, saying this egregious anti-black shit.
Why this nigga got it? Yo, Rory, chill. This nigga, like, this is extreme. Like, bro, be cool. Yo. This shit ridiculous.
What's happening, brother with the coffee? Rory.
Salute.
I don't know why so many black people have been up here defending you with your racist tweets, disrespecting black women, saying this egregious anti-black shit. See, this is the problem with white boys like you, right? You're in the culture, you're a guest in the culture. You talk about hip-hop as if you're somebody that would give a fuck about your opinion. We don't.
I don't think you should.
I don't give a fuck what you're saying, bitch-ass white boy. I'm talking.
That's a fact.
Shut your bitch-ass up while I talk, white boy. So we don't give a fuck what you're talking about. You hang around a bunch of yes sir pussy ass niggas, and I guarantee you, based on these tweets, you better not get caught in the wrong area. That's what I'm telling you right now. Especially since you're like being so.
Hold on.
Damn. Damn, he wilding on this nigga.
We're not gonna do his threat, and it's not gonna happen on my stage.
No, that ain't
we can't
Get
have
him.
no threats.
That ain't a threat.
Love for the super chat.
That ain't a threat. That's a problem.
Nigga.
God bless you, man. We can't even monetize up. What's going on? Where you at? Salute, man. Boom.
Alrighty. I think that the conversation I had was me.
That's not a threat. That's a promise.
How I could understand how Damaris could have fallen in the trap of initially saying she didn't like.
You talking like he Roman Reigns?
I had kind of the same sentiment before I knew his full body of work, his catalog, when I just knew a couple of singles off of radio and records that I was spinning just because I was on a tour and I would end up in LA somewhere or whatever the case. It was after me learning and educating myself on Kendrick Lamar's full body of work, which is, I want to say, around 2020, and then Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. That's when I was just like, okay, this kid is not even kid, this man, this goat, this genius is number one lyricist, MC, artist of all time for me. But I could understand if someone went back in time and put a mic in front of me and all I heard was pull up, drink. Yeah, Rory, it's 9:24. I know you said you had something to do at 9.
What the hell is going on? Hold on. I'm fast forwarding.
What's up?
no threats. Yo,
tell.
No threats. No threats.
Do it or don't. Do it or don't. Do it or don't. Do it or don't. Do it or don't.
Motherfucking white people.
Do it or don't.
Why the fuck we all let you do shit like that?
Do it or don't.
This white motherfucker get his ass up here
Do
and
it
explain why
or
the fuck
don't.
he thought it was okay.
I'm so angry now.
Don't make all these motherfucking excuses for these punk ass crackers.
Do it or don't.
Speak your motherfucking mind,
Do it or
you bitch
don't.
ass white
Do it
boy.
or don't.
Cause I promise your motherfucking
Do it or
ass
don't.
ain't nobody
Do it or
can save you, white boy. See, one thing your white ass didn't understand was that when you're in hip hop, you punk white bitch. Shit can happen to your white ass.
I agree. Do it or don't.
You hear that? No, you don't agree. You fucking crack ass.
Do it or don't.
He said, nah, you don't agree.
Do it or don't.
Is he outside?
Okay, I had to mute everyone again.
Do it or don't.
I boomed him real quick. I told him no threats, man. I don't know what the fuck going on. He wanted to, goddamn. See, I said everybody different earlier. I said it. Like, some people gonna have they what, yeah, man.
That was my point. I knew that the jokes are going to fall pretty heavily on a certain sector for sure. So I didn't know how much you wanted to say.
Yeah, I know no threats, but a black man can't just get his anger off. I'm just saying.
It's
Come on, Coffee. Come on.
Yeah, but no. Listen.
Wait,
I
who was the
understand
person
he already
that had straight?
Yeah, he already got the shit off.
Told Damaris that they looked up that motherfucker's Twitter. That shit's suspended. No, that's a fake fucking tweet. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about right now? That account doesn't even fucking exist right now. They said they researched it and found the real tweet. No, they didn't. This is insane.
So what you saying? Like that tweet don't even exist? Like it's just all
people used to do fake. Fake retweets.
The tweets are real. You're not getting out of this mess, bro.
No, it's fine. I'm a racist that hates black women. I'm aware.
If the person's account's not real,
That nigga party right back. Yo.
Like it's just all
people used to do fake.
The tweets are real. You're not getting out of this mess, bro. The tweets are real.
No, it's fine.
If the person's account
hates black women, I'm aware.
If the person's account's not real, that you're trolling out of this way.
That guy that came up here and said that
you're not.
That account.
You're not. Your black friends are not getting you out of this mess. Your black friends are not good.
Hold on, I agree with you.
He said your black friends are not getting you out of this mess, bro.
Hey, Rocky, real quick, just be honest, right? When ISIS tweets resurfaced the second time, the first time was bad, but the second time, niggas had 4 or 5 spaces open. Niggas made reaction videos. Niggas went crazy when ISIS tweets resurfaced. I don't think it's like outlandish for somebody to come up here and see these tweets and have some type of rage or vitriol towards these tweets, especially black men that already get the rap for not even defending black women enough. When a black man does come up here and directly speaks to the white person that was disrespecting black women, I don't think that person is doing too much. And I think it's kind of unfair when a black man is trying to convey or have a chance to speak.
Well, I'm gonna tell you as a black man. No, I'm gonna tell you as a black man. All right, he already got his threats off the first time. He ain't had to come up and do it again. At the end of the day, it could have been a dialogue. You could get your shit off without the threats. That's all I'm saying.
I hear that.
You ain't had to come back and double back with the threats. You already said what you said.
Hold up. The three of us, you, me, and Rocky, can fairly all three of us say we don't think people should be silenced. I think all three of us could agree on that. And regardless of threats or not, I don't think somebody should be silenced if they have that rage to react to something like that. I think it's reasonable for somebody to react that way. You can't tell people, especially black people, how to react. I don't think that's a fair thing to do.
All right, but what I'm saying is, where was the conversation going to go? Once it started to get the threats, like, where's the conversation?
I mean, you moderate that, but I'm just saying.
He basically talking to Rory to try to get an answer.
I'm not saying what you did was wrong or right. I'm just saying, I mean, you could go about different ways than silencing. You can moderate. You know what I'm saying? You're a creator.
Okay.
That's what you do, bro.
All right,
that's a good point. That's a good point. He could, if bro came up there wilding and tripping, then definitely could have just moderated it. Could have definitely just moderated, be like, hey, listen, we're not gonna get that off. If you're gonna keep talking about this, talk about this, and you know what I'm saying, just without the threats. But yeah, I mean,
but that's why you seen I brought him back up, right? I told him no threat. That's what I'm saying. I already told him no threats. Like, that's all. Like, you can come up here and that shit.
I think black people should never be silent, like, especially when it comes to their rage. If they feel the rage towards some, especially anti-blackness, because I saw Damaris when she said Jack's Twitter was different than Elon's Twitter. Look at the purple pill. It's 400 tweets. They lighting her ass up. Because the truth is, a lot of anti-blackness got pushed over as jokes back then, and now.
So that is true. That's definitely true. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true, because I think that was a point in time where anti-blackness was definitely more of, you know what I'm saying? It was beyond just us. It was people in general. It was joking. You feel what I'm saying? It was a joke. I mean, it's been doing that since television began. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like he's speaking facts. Like, yeah, they trying to police how people react to things, but it's like ignoring the fact that I think, like, for example, does that altercation where the dude wilding like that happen if Rory goes up there and really meets people in the middle? Probably not. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, it just, yeah, I don't know. It was anti-black jokes were like used for, and when you really think about it from that perspective, it's like, if the only argument you got is that it was jokes, I mean, in reality, it's like, it probably would have, if you like, it probably would have been better if you was like, yeah, I feel like I used to feel that way back then, or boom, or whatever. But saying it was just jokes, it's like, that adds to what bro was saying. And he did. He licked that match with his trolling, for sure. So, yeah, I don't know, man.
Niggas are like, nah, why do you think you can speak like that? And you have the Africa blacks that will respond to people whenever those tweets resurface. And I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, listen, I agree, but at the end of the day, I know that my man that came up here, I know he's smarter than what he was talking. So at the end of the day, I know he could talk.
Yeah, facts, McConey. You talking facts. There ain't no lie at all. He said, has Rory ever made Jewish jokes? That's a fair question. That is a fair question, because they don't play. They don't play. You know what I'm saying? They don't play about certain lineages of people at all, because them niggas will come get you. But you can say anything you want about, you know what I'm saying? And it's going to be like this. It's going to be a conversation. But that's why I said earlier, it's a difference between, I think, racism and prejudice. Because with prejudice, you could just feel that way. But I feel like with racism, you can take advantage of feeling like that. That's how I feel. You feel me? And the clear differences in, nigga, Kanye just did a whole fucking press run tour apologizing to niggas. But he didn't apologize to everybody. He only apologized to a certain group of niggas. A certain group of people. He didn't apologize to because he disrespected a lot of people. But he only apologized to one group. Like, look, he cooking.
More than threats. So that's, I mean, if anybody feel crazy about that, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we could talk as black men, and you feel me? I mean, you know, we the black man. So, I mean, I don't think we got to be the threatening ones to, you know, just saying.
I
just
agree.
saying.
I'm just
That's
saying.
all.
Let Riley had his hand up. Riley, what's going on? Peace.
Shay, appreciate you for the super chat. That's love. I feel like passive aggression has been made acceptable by whites, but aggression in its truest form is always seen as unrespectable, especially when it comes from us. Yeah. And that's tied to the internal fear that people have. Yeah. 1000%.
Hey there, hi there, ho there.
And thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you.
Hey, hon.
I mean, what's up? Basically, you know, Tyler got it the worst last month, and now I guess November is Rory's month, so I can imagine whose month it'll be in December. But back to what homie was saying. I mean, you can feel how you want to feel. You can get your feelings off, but the second it crosses over into violence, threats, that's...
I mean, we kind of... Look, he said, I wish as black people weaponize our own oppression. Where's our superpowers, black people? I'm not going to lie. I think we were given a little bit of dose of that, and it wasn't nowhere near this. Like, it's not even nowhere near the same level, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not even nowhere near the same level. But actually, Aaron Magruder actually said something about this years ago. He said that, what is it? Black people's what's the word? Is it social credit? No, what'd he say? I know somebody know it here. He said black people's or is it moral credit? Something like that. I forgot what he called it. But basically what his stance was that there was a point in time where some white people were at least like remorseful to the black plight simply based off of the moral credit that we had. That's essentially what he was saying. That based off the moral credit that we had, there were still some white people who felt a way and were still remorseful. But I think as time goes on, that number gets less and less and less. And I think even that is connected to he said now this conversation might be longer than Rory. I ain't gonna lie. It just might. It just might. But I think that as time goes on, that goes down. That moral credit goes down. You still got people of all that you still got white people that truly do support black people, truly do show up war bone. But I feel like as time goes on, it gets shorter and shorter and shorter. People care less and less and less about that. And it gets to a point where we can't rely on that. And now we gotta rely on, like I was saying, that forgiveness, but that force. You feel what I'm saying? And that forgiveness, and that's the thing, that forgiveness is going to stem beyond white people. There's got to be forgiveness within our own community, to our own community as well. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, we didn't really get to have too much. You feel me? We don't get that. People are caring less and less and less about that. And I think the main reason people care less and less about that is because people are broke right now. You feel what I'm saying? I think a lot of people are broke right now. The money, the dream of, I feel like a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Like people are honing a little more in on you feel me? Oh, there we go. The moral credit went down due to the image of black people in media, especially black men. They know what they're doing. 1000%. Yep. Because at one point it's like you can the plight is represented in a certain way, but then now it's like, yeah. I think even then there's that Neely Fuller Jr. He talks about how one of the steps in white supremacy is making the Caucasian feel like he's not getting robbed simply because he's Caucasian. So it don't matter as his pockets. It don't matter what's being taken from him. It don't matter that you can't buy homes. It don't matter that you can't, none of that shit, right? There's a lot of white people are still being taught to hold on to the fact that at least on a systemic level, you have an advantage, supposedly, right? But that advantage, I think, is only given to create the illusion. That's all it is. So that advantage is it builds the supremacy. It builds the infrastructure. But in reality, when we talk about supremacy, it's a lot of it is based in physical shit. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like they got to make white people believe in white supremacy too. Just like they got to make us believe it. It's really a fucking religion. It's really going to be, it's really a fucking religion, bro. It's really a religion. White supremacy is really a religion that really most of the world, if not all of the world, is walking around following. You feel what I'm saying? That's what Neely Fuller Jr. perspective is. And I mean, I agree. That's why I respect his perspective, because I agree. It's like when you really think about it from the perspective of like religions in general, white supremacy operates as a religion. And people celebrate it against their own, and people follow that religion against their own fucking will. So just be happy. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. If Rory actually thought his behavior was wrong, he would have deleted the tweets himself beforehand, or at least apologized in a better manner. Instead, he went on the spaces and told black people to kick rocks. I mean, yeah, I don't think he's not remorseful at all. He's not remorseful at all. He don't really give a fuck. You feel what I'm saying? And I think he would be acting way different if his tweets looked a lot more like Kanye's. If his tweets looked like Kanye's, he wouldn't be acting like this. How much you want to bet? If his tweets look like Kanye's, he wouldn't be acting like this. I'm telling you. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you.
Too much. So I agree with what homie is saying. Like they can feel how they want to feel. But
they could just do it.
Yeah, that too. But they gotta be prepared on whether or not they want to come back home.
It's not even about that point, right? It's the rage comes within like the things that. So Rory, obviously, what year did you cross, Rory?
All right, Toma.
When I say illusion, systemic racism is 100% real, yes, but it's not something that's inherently based on the color of your skin. It's inherently based on the infrastructure that is created by the Caucasian, meaning our world can exist without it. That's what I mean by it's an illusion. You feel what I'm saying? This is something that was taught, brainwashed, and forced onto the world. This isn't something that people just woke up and the world was created and white people were supreme. No, this is a religion that was created, organized, and spread throughout the planet through multiple ways. Specifically, the white Jesus. Specifically, the depiction of white Jesus. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so that's what I mean by it's an illusion. It's a real thing, but it's not real. You feel what I'm saying? It's not real. It's not a real thing. White people aren't supreme because they're white. They're white because they own hella shit. They cornered a lot of the world. And that's really what it is. But that doesn't mean that it's true. It's an illusion they're trying to get you to think it's because they're white. No, it's because they cornered the world and they're currently in position of dominance. That's why. So yes, white supremacy is real, but it's orchestrated and created by the Caucasian in order to dominate. it's important to understand the difference. But from my perspective, it's important to understand the difference. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Racism is not the truth. Exactly. You feel what I'm saying? Yep. Government classified documents or an actual blueprint of subjecting American people to a caste system. Exactly. That's not reality. It's just the reality they created. That don't make it reality. If that makes sense. You feel me? Because when it's all said and done, all that shit don't matter. You feel me? So, yeah.
I assume Catholic is what you're talking about?
If I asked you where you crossed, you know what I'm talking about.
2010.
So you crossed in 2010. These tweets were in 2012.
Yeah,
so Riley,
which is why
so Riley,
you don't think internal
black man
jokes.
Okay, so Riley, a white man crosses at a HBCU and one of the most prestigious.
I didn't cross at a HBCU.
You crossed at a PWI?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. So you crossed at a PWI with a historic black fraternity, and 2 years later these tweets were tweeted out. Riley, you don't see how a black man could respond that way.
Yeah.
Don't think
internal
black man
jokes.
Okay, so Riley, a white man crosses at a HBCU and one of the most prestigious.
I didn't cross at a HBCU.
You crossed at a PWI? Jesus fucking Christ. So you crossed at a PWI with a historic black fraternity, and 2 years later these tweets were tweeted out. Riley, you don't see how a black man could respond that way to him?
Oh no! First of all, I
was talking to Riley. I wanted to convey that point to Riley.
I'm totally fine with any outrage.
I mean, on one
you can't
hand,
be fine with the outrage and then get
understand.
I'm just saying, anybody that was violent, just do it. Like that's always my thing, and that's been my thing forever. For anyone that's ever threatened me, just go do it, because I'd like to see how that goes.
Peaceful don't mean pussy.
That feels like deflection.
I get where Rory's coming from on that end. But yeah.
Make it about the one guy that made it about violence instead of all of the other people that's been talking to you.
To answer your question, I can understand how any black person who's not familiar with Rory and his sense of humor, I can understand how that could come across. And I'm not.
I agree with it. I'm not right there. I'm with him.
I'm not justifying it either, but at the same time.
I'm not justifying it either.
But also, let's keep in mind, I don't know if people are around for the late 2000s, early 2010s Twitter. I was around when fucking Marlon and Kevin Hart was cracking jokes on one another.
But Riley, this is the thing, bro. This is what people are failing to realize. Yes, you could have done things in the past, but you have an opportunity to either address it or make a joke off of it. He chose to make a joke. Hold up. He chose to make jokes off of it, right? He was like, "No, yeah, I'm a racist. You could have addressed it and said sorry and moved on."
I've
Because he said sorry,
and that's the thing. He wouldn't even needed to say sorry, right? He could have really just been taking accountability. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes I feel like you don't even just take accountability. That feels more like I would rather somebody take accountability than just say sorry. You feel what I'm saying? So he didn't really have to say sorry and really even shame himself or whatever. You could have just got in there and said, "Look, I understand why." You just said it. You just said you understood. So you could have just been like, "Hey, I definitely understand. But if I'm being, this ain't what I meant. Boom, boom, boom. This is how I changed, move forward. If that was what you meant, this is how I changed, move forward. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm not going to do, and moving forward, you don't got to worry about that shit." I think people would have took it a whole lot different. But getting in there and making, like Brett said, making jokes, standing and all that different shit, you just going to turn it up.
And I get you, I get you on that, but here's the conflicted part. On one hand, I get you on that, but on the other hand,
and I ain't gonna lie, a lot of the times arguments are all about who's gonna be vulnerable first. Sometimes the argument take place and it take 3 months, a year, 3 years, 5 years. Who gonna be vulnerable first? That's reality. Who's gonna be vulnerable first? And get to the roots.
This is what I'm trying to say with that. The only way a person can make a joke out of something that's serious and just pass it off is if people around him enable him to do that. So if you have other black people around you, trust me, it's the same token.
I just want to make it.
I'm just saying, bro.
Nobody enabled me to do anything. Anything I said on my own bearing. Nobody else enabled me to do anything. It's anything I say, I own on my own body, my own.
Yeah, but the only reason you can even make jokes about it is Kevin Hart couldn't make any jokes about gay people when they pulled his tweets up. He had to address it right away, right? You see how the black man had to address that shit right away.
You said you make the jokes to those very people, to your friends.
We have a new lady on the stage.
Yeah, please. You making that 1v1, my G.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Rock. So I just wanted to ask like maybe 3,000 questions. No, I'm just kidding. I think that we are kind of missing. Hey, what's up, Rory? I think we're kind of missing a moment. One, the girl who kind of first brought this up is in the room, so I think y'all should allow her to come on stage. And two, her name is J. Michelle. She has on a yellow dress.
Shout out J. Michelle.
J. Michelle.
And two,
J. Michelle been a real one for I don't know how long. Been a real one since before. I think a little bit before YouTube.
I think, and maybe if you could request J. Michelle if you want to speak.
She's supporting TikTok, all that stuff. Yeah, shout out J. Michelle.
I think we're kind of dancing around the idea of the tweets. The question started with, hey, why are y'all responding like you don't want GNX to win? You want the clips to win. So the argument was about, really, do you guys just have something against Kendrick? That's why all of the Kendrick fans started to kind of bubble.
That's love, bro. I appreciate you.
This has nothing to do with black women.
Well, no, it did, because I believe that's what made people start looking into it. Like, are you just anti? Is the shit too pro-black for you? That I'm not saying that is true. I'm saying that's the heart of it, where it's like, is your commentary coming from an anti-black space? So then when a person uncovers these, whether it's a joke or not, they are on their face anti-black tweets, just period, right? When a person uncovers that, I just don't think the best response is, and I understand how you can be offended because you like, hold on, I love black people, I love black culture, I've always been immersed in it, I've crossed, I only date black.
Right. They don't want Clips to win. They want Kendrick to lose. They're preparing for the massive hate train to collectively come together once Kendrick does win the Grammys. If you haven't seen my video, the reverse smear campaign against Kendrick, go watch that. It's a breakdown of how all of these media outlets, etc., are in collusion and are represent a conglomerate of individuals who are trying to push narratives. You feel what I'm saying? So go check that video out, and you'll be able to. It's already taking place. You seeing it in real time.
Women, I understand from your point of view.
I don't even speak that way, by the way. I don't even want you to make that narrative that I say that. But
you didn't say that, but that is what is inferred by some of the.
Because to me, that's a weird narrative just to begin. I love black culture. I cross Kappa. Like I don't even speak that way.
Which part is weird? Because in a way, that's kind of what you it insinuates when you say.
I've never insinuated that.
When you say, "Oh, I can't hate black women. All I date is black women." So
I've never said that once.
They said TMZ reported, yeah, he's cooked. When the white people start talking about it, yo, nah, bro, this is crazy. That Mercury retrograde. Sit y'all ass down. Are you about to get into disagreements with people and boom, boom, and all that? Just assume that you misunderstand it a little bit sometimes. Get to the bottom of it as much as possible. As much as possible.
That's it in this room.
Because
I love black women, but I never said I can't hate black women. I only date black women. I never said that. I love black women, but don't put that narrative on me that I'm one of those people.
Okay.
I only fuck with black women.
Can I also say
I never
something?
said that. I don't even move that way. That's never been me. Like,
Okay, I see the slight difference, but what I'm saying is I think the dismissiveness of it is kind of missing the point. What people are really trying to investigate is what is.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck if you love black women romantically. Do you love black women as human beings? You feel me?
The issue with GNX winning the Grammys, and is it because there's a revolutionary black kind of tone that you get from Kendrick? And why is it like, instead of saying we want the Clips to win the Grammys for this reason, instead a person is saying we don't want GNX to win? That's where all of this started.
Okay, so I'll step in. Hold on, Rory. I'll step in because Rory isn't even the one that said that. I'm the one that said that. I'm the one that
reason. Instead, a person is saying we don't want GNX to win. That's where all of this started.
Okay, so I'll step in. Hold on, Rory. I'll step in because Rory isn't even the one that said that. I'm the one that said that. I'm the one that said it. Rory wasn't the one that said it.
She said she would be angry if GNX win.
That boy Party Rocky.
Yes, please.
1 second. Let Rory answer. And then I guess D, if you want to jump in, I think Rory said he wants to answer for himself. All right, Rory.
you keep doing the triple mute shit.
My bad.
I'm not gonna lie, AB. I'm not gonna lie, AB. I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's a win-win situation for the people that's pushing that propaganda. If Clips do win, they can go in on Kendrick and say the Kendrick era ain't even all the different shit. If Kendrick don't win, or if Kendrick do win, then they say he's an industry plant, and boom, boom, boom. It's coming no matter what. It's happening no matter what. This is why grassroots, like supporters like y'all, etc., right? A lot of people try to get on like, oh, you report on Kendrick a lot, boom, boom, all this different stuff. I'm thinking about it from a future right standpoint. You can tell that there is a attempt to get ready to try to continue to discredit and etc. Kendrick Lamar, bro. And it's like, nigga, why would people allow that to take place for somebody who genuinely care about the audience, somebody who put in work at the work, maintained the rules, maintained the culture, kept it, did it with integrity, right? And went all the way to the top. Why wouldn't you support that? Why would you allow these motherfuckers to try to tear niggas down? Why would you allow that? Even if niggas do call niggas, oh, you this and that. Why would you give a You should support black leaders. And I don't mean Kendrick or Messiah. There's black leaders who don't got one follower on Instagram. So I'm saying in general, people who push the message that we either should alter our perspective, heighten our perspective, put like GNX, like it's a beautiful album for a young black individual to listen to, a young person in general. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, why would you allow that? Why would you allow that? Martin, Malcolm, Tupac, all these niggas, they ain't have content creators. All they had was the media. It was just the media. So they got to control all the narratives while the people that's really living in the conditions that these guys are talking about know it, but their voice ain't being heard. Today, we got the opportunity to counter that type of propaganda. Why wouldn't you take it? Just saying. So all the narratives can keep flying. It really don't matter. If we can protect the culture and protect the person that's driving that doesn't mean not hold Kendrick accountable for things that he do, right? He a human being. You feel me? I feel like I've had a time where y'all already know. I've had a time where I had a problem with Kendrick Lamar. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not like that don't mean that you don't hold Kendrick accountable for whatever. But you know what I'm saying? At the same time, it's like these are black leaders, bro. And black leaders of the past did not have that system, that independent journalism that could, or even infrastructures, if that's out there. I don't know. But independent journalism that can speak out against, that could be the anti-propaganda. The propaganda that combats the propaganda. The truth that combats the bullshit. You see what I'm saying? When they out here lying on Kendrick, all niggas do is say, you lying, this how we know you lying. A, B, and C, D. What's wrong with that?
That's my bad. Oh, by the way, I'm glad you came on the stage because I fuck with you. But I never once said that I would be mad that GNX won. I said I would like to see the Clips win Rap Album of the Year. Matter of fact, I even pushed back on Maul that was in here and said, how the fuck could you not have GNX in there as far as numbers, impact, everything that...
Thank you for the super chat again. I appreciate you. Maya Angelou said, when people show you who you are, believe them the first time. Rory isn't sorry and doesn't think he's wrong. He fetishizes our culture but doesn't respect it. Time for him, this enablers to go. Right. I'm a person that thinks people can change. People can definitely change. You feel what I'm saying? And I believe that just like Jesus believe that shit. But at the same time, niggas not Jesus. So we don't, you feel me? So it's like, you feel me? I feel what you're saying. I still believe that somebody can make a mistake and be different and change. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I understand why, like, we would be conflicted about that because we battle this shit every day. We battle sin every day. We battle, you feel what I'm saying? Forgiveness is one of those things that's going to be the only thing that get all that weight off our shoulders. But it's hard. So I get it. 100%. Oh, yeah, I'm not giving Rory no pass when I say that. I'm just saying, like, yeah, you feel me? But I appreciate you for real. You don't even have to love us. Just shut the fuck up. That's real. You don't even got to love us. Just shut the fuck up. Facts. Facts. You feel me? I feel that. Just shut the fuck up. I feel that.
Happened with that album. How could you not put it there? And if it wins, that would make the most sense in the world to me. I just said
people don't change. Circumstances do. Live longer, young brother. So it don't really got to be so determinism, in such a determinism aspect, right? People don't change, circumstances do. Okay, so what that mean? If you want to be a different person, change your circumstances, which means your circumstances probably wire how you live. Which means if you change, you probably got some credible things that can show that you changed. Because that meant you changed your circumstances and your environment. Simple. So you're right. People don't change. No, people do change, but the circumstance has to change first. And people have to recognize that they have some responsibility, or if not all responsibility, of the circumstance. At least you should take it. You're not responsible for where you're born at, you know, your parents' boo and all that, but we get to make choices, and some of them are harder choices. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, change your actions, and your mind and environment will follow. Exactly. Whenever I know something, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Whenever I know something ain't going right, whenever I feel stagnant energetically or whatever, trying to do something different that I have not been doing in my routine recently. So this time, maybe I'm a reader this time. I'm a boomer this time. Boom. But something got to change. Maybe instead of going, you know what I'm saying? Like something got to change because I feel stagnant. So in order to create a new reality, a new timeline, it's time to do a different thing. So yes, you feel me? You do got to change you got to change in order to change. Yes. If somebody tell you they changed, but you don't see nothing, you know what I'm saying? You don't see, you know what I'm saying? You don't see none of the effects or whatever, or you don't see, then it's like, okay, that's questionable. But people won't change within a system that benefits them. I disagree. I don't think that's true. But I do respect it. No, people adapt, but your truest self is your truest self. That's for the best or worst. Keep living. I do respect the keep living comments. I really do. Okay, because I'm also aware that the older I get, the more shit that I'll learn. I do get that. But this is why even the Bible will tell you, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you can change the character of your heart by changing the things that you do. That's why Jesus, right? And I know everybody don't believe in all that, but that's why Jesus is able to see it the way that Jesus was able to see people. Because Jesus understand that with a change in circumstance, environment, all that, whatever, you can change. That doesn't mean you will change, but you can change. And there's too much proof of that out there. There's too much proof of that. You feel me? I feel like at the core, nobody is born like, you feel me? This is like some like, you know what I'm saying, mental illness or whatever. Nobody is born prejudiced, born, none of that. These are things that are put on you. You feel what I'm saying? Taking advantage of these are things that you learn, stories that you tell yourself, shit like that. All that can change in my eyes.
See the Clips win a rap Grammy. Now, I realized that went to K-Bot Twitter, and now they're trying to make sure that I hate black women, which is absolutely insane when I simply just said, I'd love to see the Clips win a rap Grammy. I would never be angry if GNX won. I told Maul, it's recorded, like we do a podcast, it's recorded. I said to him, how the fuck could you ever take GNX out of a category based off of numbers and impact and what it did? So this is, and mind you, I have said 1,000 times, I love GNX. Like, I think you guys see Clips and just make narratives up in your fucking head.
Nah, we see the bullshit y'all be pulling on Kendrick and GNX. Niggas ain't stupid, man. Niggas ain't stupid. That's a whole, like, niggas not stupid, bro. Niggas not stupid, bro. Ushers closed the door, said, we are creatures of habit and routine. If we change our actions, our character will follow. I agree. 100%. You change your actions, your character will follow, your reality will follow. You feel what I'm saying? That's just what it is. And I think it's just so much proof of that.
I have said multiple times how much I love GNX. If GNX wins a Grammy in January, I will stand there and...
I was just about to say that, Mr. Radio motherfucking Rico.
I will stand up and clap. Like, I don't give a fuck. But the fact that y'all took that and now are trying to paint me as somebody that hates black women, and I'm not saying that my tweets weren't crazy in that regard, but it was a different Wild Wild West time in Twitter where people were...
Y'all underestimate how much niggas hate the West Coast.
Inside and out. It wasn't this big-ass Twitter that y'all know. So I'm not mad at anyone that's upset about those tweets without context. But the fact that this is why y'all are doing this is insane to me. Because I said...
Shout out Shay for the super chat. I appreciate you. On a lighter note, this is low-key all Maul's fault. Nah, listen. Maul done, bruh. This shit crazy. The way... Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man.
The Clips win a Grammy? It wasn't this big-ass Twitter that y'all know. So I'm not mad at anyone that's upset about those tweets without context. But the fact that this is why y'all are doing this is insane to me. Because I said I'd like to see the Clips win a Grammy? Like, what the fuck?
I think that's a good way to like act like that's what people are doing. But nah, it's a way more nuanced conversation, and Rory knows that. But when you take away the nuance from conversations, you can just make whatever you know what I'm saying? You can make up whatever perspective you want to. You feel what I'm saying? If you remove the context from shit. And then in reality, people just gonna go with it if they already believe the what they want to.
I think that's a fair response.
What are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about?
I'm glad you were able to get it out.
Everybody that knows me for real knows what time it is when it comes to black women. It's the only matter of fact, I disrespect white women. That's I think fucking.
What did you think that was gonna do? This is what I'm saying, nigga. In a room, okay, you think that if you say I disrespect white people in this room of black people, you're gonna get fucking coins. Not everybody, like, what we doing? Some people want you to respect everyone. Respect women, period. You saying you disrespect white women ain't gonna help you? You still like, what you mean? Disrespect women, period. Respect women, period. And that's something we gotta learn as you feel me? But I do think Rory, come on, you feel me? I'm not ageist, but Rory kind of, you know what I'm saying? You should know this. You feel me? I disrespect white women. What the hell did you think that was gonna do? That's lack of awareness, thinking a bunch of black people was gonna clap. Yeah, he disrespects white women.
Charlie Kirk Twitter should kill me. How much I'm on the side of the women that raised me that are black women. Knows me for real, knows what time it is when it comes to black women. It's the only matter of fact, I disrespect white women. I think fucking Charlie Kirk Twitter should kill me. How much I'm on the side of the women that raised me that are black women. Listen, I get the tweets. I would be mad at them too if you get them out of context. It was a different time. And I'm not.
What the hell is this nigga talking about, bro?
I'm not defending them. It was a different time when we were joking back and forth with fake retweets and sarcasm and things going back and forth. But every last person that knows me for real, like, what are we talking about right now? I'm the one that hates black women. But now I know it's only based because you guys were mad that I thought that's that I thought.
Yo, niggas know, bro. Niggas is using Kendrick fans to get out of everything. Niggas is using Kendrick fans to get out of everything. Every time a nigga do some shit, it's it's the K-bot, it's K-bots. And then niggas be so mad at Kendrick and shit. They be so mad at Kendrick and shit. They like, yeah, you right, true. Like, nigga, what the fuck?
Clips should be a fucking Grammy winner.
Well, I mean, you kind of cut.
Like, what are we talking about right now?
Talking, but I don't. I think you kind of cut me off a little bit.
I'm sorry.
I think you kind of cut me off a little bit because I was going to finish with I think Damaris, and I'm sorry if I pronounced your name wrong.
Exactly. Raised by black women, also making racist jokes about black women. And this is my thing. Like, if you raised by black women, then you should be able to understand. You feel what I'm saying? And I think that go for anybody. You feel what I'm saying? You should be able to understand. Everybody, and then on top of that, everybody do got different relationships with their parents. So that's that too. But in general, just on a baseline level, you feel me? Especially if you raised by black women, you should be talking about them a little different. For example, like when I was, you feel me? For the people that's been on my channel, y'all know I had a time where I spent 2 years where I was homeless, couch surfing, sleeping at the park, all types of shit. I was assisted by many different types of people, and across that line, I learned a lot. But I had a perspective on white people, white women, boom, boom. I told you I used to have real, you feel me? But when the white woman was one of the women that took me in and really supported and was really there, I didn't hear no microaggressions. I didn't hear nothing. I didn't have to lessen myself or boom, none of that. She was just like, yes. And she was one of that changed my perspective, because that's somebody that's really, that lets you know everybody human at the end of it, outside of all the brainwashing. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, if these women is raising you, right, that should have had you on a different tip as far as your perspective goes. Because it only took me some months, you feel me, for me to be like, yeah, all right. You feel me? It's a lot deeper than the broad conversations. It's people on a day-to-day basis. It's individuals all over the shit. You feel me? But yeah.
Damaris, she tweeted something and you said, "Oh, you can't. So we can't say we want the clips to win now." I believe that was the beginning of people being like, "Look, we're tired of y'all." Am I correct?
That was in response to Chigs posting a video of us saying that we were hating on Kendrick because we liked the clips. That was a response to Chig's smooth video.
Right, but am I correct that that's the beginning of people starting to retweet people and call you anti-police?
I don't know. Listen, if you guys want to go,
Damaris said she'll be angry and mad if Gen X wins. That's the crux of this issue. It all started from there.
I think it's crazy that this went along like this, because I know Rory has been bigging up Kendrick on the podcast repeatedly.
I brought OD to Def Jam with Shot Money, and he said, "I'm trying to figure it out." Dre took him. I brought Kendrick to Def Jam when Overly Dedicated happened. Like, what are we even fucking talking about right now?
Right, and I think it's crazy that
talking about right now.
I think it's crazy that it went along like this, because
nigga Aiden Ross got shit saying he loved Kendrick Lamar, Mr. Morale albums and shit. That don't mean nothing, bro.
People, like, you can't even mention that you like the Clips' album and that you feel like they deserve a Grammy, this, that, and the third. And Kendrick has a fucking track that's up for a Grammy with the Clips.
That's not what this is about. I love how you guys are trying to spin this. That's
Good shit. Yep. Call them out. That's not what this is about.
No, that's what it started as. I'm saying.
Yeah, we're not gonna let you slide.
I'm not trying to slide.
Yeah. You're trying to reduce.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're trying to reduce it to fan wars, stan wars, all of that. Calling it.
It started with that. Oh no, listen. I stand by any tweet.
No, yo, this is what's crazy. This is where it started. If somebody says, if somebody's talking about they don't want Kendrick to win the Grammy, right? And we've been telling y'all that we think y'all compromise and that y'all push an agenda that's incentive based, right? Not really something that you actually think. So if we say that and then somebody calls her out for saying, damn, she really hate Kendrick Lamar. And then she says, no, I didn't. I've never hated Kendrick Lamar. Can you pull up anything that said I hate Kendrick Lamar? And then they pull up a video of you literally saying you hate Kendrick Lamar's voice. And y'all not Kendrick Lamar fans. These are words that came out of her mouth. Why aren't people allowed to then get on you about that? So you just supposed to be able to lie when we know that y'all been pushing these narratives and we caught you pushing the narratives? Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Stop it.
You're trying to reduce it to that. That's not what this is about. You said disrespectful things about Black women, and you need to take accountability for it. You don't want to do so, fine, but it is what it is. You said it. It came out of your mouth.
Okay, that's fair.
Stop trying to reduce it to stand wars. Nobody gives a fuck whether
We've been on here for over an hour.
Or not. At the end of the day, it is what it is. We're gonna pack you up. We're gonna joke about it, but nobody cares at the end of the day. Like, whatever. You said disrespectful things. Stop trying to reduce it to stand wars. That's not what that is.
Okay, you have to realize we've been on here for almost an hour. Just now, we talked about the stand wars because after L came up, I was like, oh, that's what sparked it because I didn't even know why.
Yeah, you didn't even bring it up. Al brought that up. You didn't even bring it up.
Yeah, like I didn't even bring that up. So I think that's odd that you're trying to take that angle. In no way have I blamed Stan Wars at all. I stand by any fucking tweet, whether it was a fake retweet,
you just
whether it was a joke.
Said the fact that you guys are trying to say that I hate Black women because I said I like the clip.
Okay, all right, never mind. I think you're just not understanding.
No, she just putting belt to ass.
Understanding was that he was responding.
I can't talk
and
to
it's because I like to follow the narrative. Sometimes people get caught up in what the issue is, and it's like if you're being accused of like the reason why you're hating on Kendrick on the West Coast and all of that is kind of like an anti-Black narrative, and then they go and look at your tweets and they feel like they find anti-Black tweets.
Exactly. Exactly. If we feel like this whole thing that niggas been doing is since this battle is anti-Black, and then you pushing for the dude who doing anti-Black, like trying to censor hip hop and shit, and then go fuck, you can't be mad at that connection. You can't be mad at that.
Doubling down on this narrative, I think it makes more sense to speak to that instead of just saying, oh, yeah, I dated a lot of Black women, and it's like the sarcasm, because you're right. The people who know you may know how you feel about Black people, but your voice travels way farther than just your inner circle and the people that know.
Right. I can speak to that. Really what it was there were tweets that resurfaced of, Rory speaking, like about Kendrick and Kendrick's artistry and things like that. And those were
why were there no tweets that were brought up of? That's how I know this shit is funny.
Let me finish.
How many positive Kendrick tweets can you put up?
I really don't care for your feelings. So, there were tweets that were brought up about, Rory talking about Kendrick's artistry, and during the beef and things like that. So it went from those tweets to, the tweets about his
his anti-black tweets, they just resurfaced. So it really wasn't like people were digging to find things on him, you know, where it's like, oh, we're gonna pin him because he said some anti-black things. It's things that you stumble upon because the other tweets that you were making about Kendrick and the beef and the battle, we were just cooking you about it. That's all that was.
What's funny is I guarantee, homie, whatever that guy's name is, I guarantee if he had to siphon through 1,000 positive Kendrick tweets to find one bad one.
Yeah, but we found it.
Like that.
I swear he's making it. He's trying to make this. He's trying to make it about the Kendrick Grammy shit so bad. But the crazy thing is, it kind of is about that because it stems from that. Because people are assuming that whole point is to be anti-black. Just be yapping. Appreciate you for the super chat. That's love. Rory keeps using the black friends excuse as reason for him not being prejudiced, forgetting even black people can be prejudiced against black people. Yeah, exactly. And that's him generalizing black people. Exactly. You feel me? I appreciate you for the super chat. Thank you so much. That's love.
That's what's so funny about like
they found it pretty easy.
Y'all tweet searchers have to go through so much positivity to find negative shit, which is
they found the anti-black ones too. You should speak on that.
I mean, clearly we've spoken about that for the last hour. I just think it's hilarious how far you guys have to dig to find anything negative.
Okay, before I text Rory and tell him to get off the fucking spaces, what are you? I just want to know what what's the bottom line? What do y'all hope to accomplish here?
Like the amount of
I don't know what y'all want
upset
him
about
to
Kendrick
do.
Lamar is insane.
He said
All the nigga had to do was address it, understand why it bothered people, and then be like, yeah, I'm not moving that way no more. Get extra points if you know what I'm saying. You really tell us how you really, really, really felt. You feel what I'm saying? It can add to a greater conversation. You feel me? So, yeah.
You got fucking O'Shea in here too. Like, god damn.
Look. Hold on, man. Darian Tatum said, people jumped on the Kendrick bandwagon and look cool. Now the cracks are starting to show. You will eventually get exposed if you're being disingenuous about your true opinions and ideologies. Look, you know how many people be trying to make it seem like I'm not a real OG Kendrick fan? Or like I fake don't rock with Drake because of the battle. Bruh, check this out, man. Because I was looking back, I'm like, bro, I've really been the same nigga this whole time. Look, 2016, Kendrick is the best alive. Facts, no question. Kendrick is the best alive. Facts, no question. Niggas in the comments arguing this shit. I'm arguing niggas. This is 2016. Hold on. Look, I'm talking about the battle. I'm talking about the battle before it took place. 2017. I'm saying that I'm damn near saying the same shit I be saying now. Niggas said Drake gonna kill Kendrick. Ah ha 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 ha. Hold on. $2015, November 18th. If Kendrick died right now, y'all will be calling him the GOAT. Stop playing. I'm the same, bro. Yo, what? This the real deal, baby. Why do you think I can talk about it so much? Because I'm dead fucking serious. Y'all gotta stop. Niggas gotta stop playing. Bro, we can keep going. Hold on. Even when I had the issue with Post Malone, 2017. So this means I'm like, what? 19, 20? So look, March 9th, 2017. Fuck Post Malone. Nigga took advantage of our culture, infiltrated our sound, and changed up his whole style and persona to make money off the genre. Fuck Post Malone. Y'all need to quit supporting bullshit. Support the real. 2017, March 9th. Listen. And y'all see my damn CD. You feel me? Niggas can't. No, you can't do that. I'm the real deal. The original. You feel me? I'm the original. See what I'm saying? One of the OG Kendrick fans. You feel me? Me and the homies. So no. You feel me? Niggas can't lump me in with this list. They want to, but they can't. People jumped on the Kendrick bandwagon, look cool. I ain't one of them niggas. No, sir. Okay? I'm a real Kendrick fan. You feel me? Real talk. But anyway, I just had to get that out the way real quick because I'm not in that conversation. I love hip-hop. Kendrick Lamar, one of my favorite artists to ever do this shit, and he been one of my favorite artists to ever do this shit, nigga. What you mean? That's what I'm like, shit. I know Kendrick about to whoop on this nigga. I might as well document it. I've been new. Only difference is now I can do this shit on camera. You feel me? Now I can say this shit on camera. Before it wasn't no camera.
And Rory said he wanted to face it head on.
Yeah,
like,
no, I
the question really is like, what is Rory doing?
But anybody that was upset, I'd happily speak to them. But I'm not one of these people that hides behind shit. Like, if somebody is upset, I'd happily speak to them.
And also we have to address like the ingenuity of like this whole entire thing because.
Yeah, I know Darian Tatum. I was just making sure people knew, like, you feel me? Because you go on Twitter and shit, niggas be acting like, oh, Jalopy not really a Kendrick fan, boom, boom, all this different shit. I was just saying, like, nah. Hell nah. But yeah, I feel you for sure. But that's what I'm saying. The fake neutral guys, I've been saying Rory was fake neutral. I've been saying, and that's who I be talking about when I say the fake neutral guys. I be talking about fucking Rory. All right.
Rory is like a raging racist, right? Fine, he's a raging racist. Yeah, Rory, stop being sarcastic because that's what they don't like about you is that you're being sarcastic. Is not gonna work. That's what they don't like about you, right? So just stop doing it.
She kept it real with him.
Because it's just not working in your favor. But the whole entire purpose of this is there's nothing, Rory. There's nothing that you can do. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if you're just in spaces just like because you want to talk, but there's nothing that you can say to change these people's mind because they don't know you. And on top of that, it's not like Rory's tweet just got resurfaced and now there's a whole group of people that want to find out what Rory cares about. They don't like you because they think you don't like Kendrick, so they're not going to like you no matter what you say. So
Kendrick fans have been substituted for black people. That's the only you telling me people who are mad about anti-blackness, right? Are like, bro, this I don't think that got anything to do with just Kendrick, my dude. Like, I really don't.
Like there's no cleaning up here. So that's why I'm like, are you in here?
And where Rory shouldn't have been trying to convince the people that want to believe that about him, right? So that's not a good excuse. What he should have did was just went in there and had the conversation with the people who really want to have a conversation. Most of the people that was in the space right there was there for the conversation and wanted to see. They even invited him up there, talked to him in a way where it was like, you feel what I'm saying? But it's like, come on, man. Let's keep it real.
Just to kick it? Because if so, like, you can just go, like, do something better because they're not here to, like...
What is the Mars even talking about? She's doing damage control. She's trying to make sure that people know that it's actually about Kendrick fans and not about nothing else. They keep using Kendrick fans to... It's crazy, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Really hear you out. They don't give a fuck. They painted a narrative about you. You back that narrative up with some stupid fucking tweets. They weren't around for the time. You can't explain it. There's nothing you can do. Like, you're not going to apologize because you know you didn't say anything worth, like, really apologizing for. You're not going to give an genuine apology because you're not sorry because you didn't mean any harm when you fucking tweeted it. So I don't know. At this point, I don't know what anybody is, like, in here, like, for. Like, other than to bash you. Are you saying what I'm saying? But if you want to sit here and get bashed, like, you can do that.
But Damaris, the attitude, you just admitted yourself, the attitude behind it is sarcastic. It's not like, he's coming off as, I want to have a genuine conversation. He's making a joke out of it. He's not really trying to have a genuine conversation.
Let's have a genuine conversation.
I don't think he would be making a joke out of it because I don't think it's something that's
okay.
funny.
Let's have a genuine conversation.
Y'all, his best friends are black, bro.
That's not even. And he voted for.
It don't matter.
But see, but do you see? Just those answers, y'all don't want to have a genuine conversation.
You don't.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why there's no point.
Wait, hold on. Let's stop it, everybody. Let's stop it.
Hold on, one second. Once again, this room did not start as a Rory breaks down the tweets. This room literally started about the Grammys and this Grammy darling conversation and how Damaris was caught in 4K saying she didn't like Kendrick's voice. I spoke to the fact that maybe a few years ago I may have said something like that if I was asked, if I was in front of a mic, and then it took a spin. Rory brought up the tweets and he welcomed the conversation to have with people who wanted to come in here and have the conversation. So that's why he's here, Damaris, having the conversation. I also agree with you.
Hey, shout out Just Be Happy for the super chat again. I appreciate you. Said never forget. Mal said he almost cried at the Big Steppers concert. He supported Kendrick until they realized hating during battle got Drake fans to watch their pod. Right. Look, I'm going to tell you, right? So I've been a content creator before the battle. Like I said, I was making anime content. I've made boxing pages, political content, you know what I'm saying, during the whole era of the Epstein files and the Diddy shit and all that different shit when that was a crazy time. You feel what I'm saying? But in reality, what they were doing was they were betting on the fact that Drake was going to win the battle. That's what happened. For me, I'm like, look, I'm already a content creator. I know about hip-hop already. You feel what I'm saying? I grew up in hip-hop. I rap, boom, all different types of stuff. I am a Kendrick Lamar fan. I really listen to Kendrick Lamar, like for real. Why wouldn't I cover what's taking place in this battle? So it was really like okay, some niggas bet on Kendrick, some niggas bet on Drake. I bet on Kendrick. And that's because I really have been a Kendrick fan. I know what Kendrick's capable of. You feel me? I've been a Drake fan, so I know what Drake is capable of. And I really, all the different stuff, I really battled. I knew Drake couldn't fuck with Kendrick. So I documented the battle, right? And then here you go. Lawsuit, all this different shit. So now I know, oh yeah, nah, this we're gonna be talking about this for a while because they're gonna be trying to spin narratives for a while. So that's what happened. They bet on Drake, the bet didn't fall through, and now they trying to find different ways to, you feel what I'm saying? It's like, nah, Drake lost, and that's cool. You feel what I'm saying? But since niggas is being fake Drake fans for the battle, now it's like you gotta force certain shit to even, you feel what I'm saying? You gotta force certain shit to even make it seem like you were really, you know what I'm saying? You really standing by Drake and all that because the Drake fans watching your shit. I don't gotta do that because I'm actually a Kendrick fan talking to other Kendrick fans. I've been doing this since 2012, 2011. Talking to Kendrick fans about Kendrick shit. Talking to hip hop. Talking to Kendrick fans about hip hop because Kendrick fans typically know about hip hop as in comparison to Drake. Where you can't have a whole bunch of conversations about hip-hop with Drake fans because a good amount of them niggas don't know what the fuck going on. That's the reality of this whole shit. They bet on Drake, the bet fell through, and now they trying to hurry up and pick the pieces up and create narratives and boom, 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 so that they like that. That's just the reality. You feel me? And niggas is being incentivized.
Whereas I don't think taking the sarcastic route is the best route to go right now. I think it can turn and bite you in the ass. I think it could be a very genuine conversation, and I'm also allowing you, as my friend Rory, to to delegate who comes on stage and who you're willing to have conversations with. I think this is an important conversation that could be had. I know people are here for the joke and the hee-hee-ha-has, but sometimes shit isn't funny. And two things can be true at once. Yes, Kendrick fans went through the dirt to try to dig up whatever they could on you in response or in defense for Kendrick Lamar. But in the meantime, in between time, some offensive anti-Black tweets came up. And now they're here. And I think this is a great time and space where you could actually speak to your sentiment on the tweets and move forward.
I'm happy to have any serious conversation. The only time I tried to was what somebody threatened me, which is fine. I'm cool with that.
Nigga went right to the threats.
He want to actually have like a dialogue.
I'll give him my address.
I think it's going to be good.
Rory, shut up. You're not going to give anybody your address. And y'all are, first of all, y'all are not going to, that's number one. You're not
Giving niggas the address because of one guy.
Want to come up here, Rory's a white man, all that shit. They already said everything that they wanted to say. There's no need to bring that person back up here.
If somebody just wants to curse me out, have a blast. I'm just saying. If somebody wants to have a conversation, I'll have a conversation.
And I just want to be clear. I was trying to.
And I know Gina laugh at her ass off.
I know Gina got the phone on mute crying, bro.
Bro, all of this shit is hilarious. What the fuck are you niggas? What are niggas mad at?
Yo, Jameson, I agree with you too.
Because what we doing? What we about to do it, Rory?
Yes, it is the tweets, Willie. Nigga, we had this conversation 2 years ago.
I was attempting to push us to it, but I think there's two, like, people gonna keep trying to joke through it.
Glasses.
So
Let's have a conversation.
Hey, glasses. Can you invite glasses?
I love glasses. Of course.
I had a great space with glasses today.
Glasses is a great.
Rory, did you see my episode today with glasses and Mickey Facts?
No, I didn't. Mickey, my guy, too.
Support me.
We were recording all day.
Oh my God, I'm so happy for you. You have Black friends.
Whoever that is talking, I can't see who you are.
Yo.
I don't say your name when I don't see you on my screen.
He said he been bringing up threats like he wasn't getting threatened the entire battle. Look, bro. Shout out Marshall for the super chat. I appreciate you. I'm crying though. Nah, chat going crazy today. For sure. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. Chat always going crazy. The chat always going crazy, bro. I love the community that we've put together here. So many different perspectives. It's always respectful conversation going on here. Like it's just agree to disagree, agree to agree. I just love it. I love it, man.
Hey, glasses. I think he's trying to get up here. It's spinning.
Yeah, he about to get up here. I gotta clear out the room a little bit.
Keep you in the audience for just a second. I gotta bring some other people.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, General, I'm gonna take you off stage. No disrespect. I gotta bring some other people up. There's a long line. There's 30 some odd people waiting.
31. It's lit tonight. Salute to everybody in the fucking audience. And salute to the A9s. How many?
I know you said you would
like the back and forth and defending it. And I seen like further down the line, you weren't really trying to defend it. So I seen your frustration when it's like, you probably could have cleaned it up like 15 minutes ago. If you just been like, all right, yeah, like this came up a long time ago, I apologize. But you kind of doubled down. So I think that's why a lot of people were, I can see kind of upset in the comments.
Yeah, no, I totally understand how people could see that without any context and feel a way. I'm just on the side of somebody that wants to apologize when it's genuine. And if I'm joking around with people or there's a fake retweet or something I have nothing to do with, I'm not going to apologize because that's disingenuous to me.
Now this shit on TMZ, man.
That's just trying to clean some bullshit up for the fuck of it. Like,
I know everybody don't believe in astrology, right? And I'm not saying like I believe in astrology to the point where I think I have no responsibility over my life. No. But I will say that retrograde, bruh, that's not the time to be nigga. And it's for that's for personal life. If you feel, you know what I'm saying, you in a little situation with your partner or with your friends or whatever, keep trying to get to the bottom of it because there's probably some shit going on, man. You feel me? It's just that should be different. That should be different. Yeah, you gotta just facts. You gotta just chill. You gotta just kick back, be smooth. You feel me? Don't let your ego get too. You feel me? There's more than likely gonna be a moment that is gonna be like, hey, here's your test. You gotta ace that bitch. All of you are being stupid. Nah, we just got different perspectives. All right.
Yeah, and that's why I said I get your frustration too. And I mean, if we being honest, like this is Twitter. Me and Paris was kind of talking about that in the comments. Like, people are very unserious about a lot of shit. So, yeah. But that's all I wanted to say. But I'm glad that you are able to speak and kind of at least speak up for yourself in that sense. Because I don't think you hate Black women. And that's coming from a Black woman. So
I appreciate that. And
okay. Thank you, Rick.
I still think it's kind of hilarious that anyone would question that, but people don't know me. I would never expect them to know who I am. So I get why people be outraged.
Salute to that.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like for now, we might come back to this or something, but I feel like we've heard enough, man. I feel like we've heard enough. Jalopy killing whoever in 3 rounds. Hey, Izzo. Hey. I ain't gonna say nothing. But niggas might sing it a little something a little sooner than they know. You feel me? I'm just saying. In the real way. In the real battle rap arena. You feel what I'm saying? I'm definitely thinking about getting back in that bitch and getting busy. Just to show y'all, on top of the content, on top of all that, still in the field getting busy. For sure. You feel me? So I'll keep y'all updated when it's time. I'll keep y'all updated. But it's way sooner than you think. Just letting you know. Way sooner than you think. But I'll keep y'all updated. Y'all gonna be able to, you know what I mean? I'll keep y'all updated for sure. But anyway, yeah, I feel like we've seen enough. Not gonna lie. You're paying crazy. I don't care. Respect where it's due. And I appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna show. Look, don't even look. Yeah, don't even worry about it. But I think, yeah, we pretty much got this figured out, bro. I think at the end of the day, my sentiments are, if we go to Rory, yeah, Rory, you can't really deny the fact that Rory. I feel like Rory, he deserved this. You feel me? And I feel like because he asked for it, I feel like you deserve what you asking for. If you asking for. If you going in there with an attitude and boom and all the different stuff, then you asking for people to be equally combative and Rory could have went in there and Rory could, this is what we'll do. We'll start separating the conversations by, we got the overall human perspective, right? Which is like, at the end of the day, if Rory went in there and kept it real, and you don't even got to say sorry and bow your head. You feel me? But it was a problem, and you know that, considering that you knew it was offensive because you said it was. All you had to do is just acknowledge that you were being insensitive, bro. And show proof that you changing. But I also feel like a lot of the times, it don't be no real concrete proof to show that somebody changing. You feel what I'm saying? So it's just like, okay, how am I supposed to believe what you're saying? And that's the part that we at. When you going into a conversation, why are you going into because think about it. If not even to get too deep, because we can get deep with this, but think about it. If you approaching a conversation in that perspective, right? How do we not you're probably approaching this in other areas of your life. And when we having conversations with people that, you feel what I'm saying, we clearly want to, there should be at least some level of humility, some level of empathy, some level of understanding. Let me hear you out. Let me see what you got to say. I've even had my moment on here, you know what I'm saying? Earlier on my YouTube for all the OGs, you feel me? But what we do, we got on here and we talked about it. You feel me? And I gave my perspective. Y'all gave y'all perspective. Y'all was like, you know what? I see what you're saying. I was like, I see what you're saying. And we understood and we kept it pushing. And that's because sometimes I think the people who are in position at a platform feel like the people are just people. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like you don't feel like you gotta be even talk to them in a way where it's like a respectful manner. It's like, nah, man, these people support, these people watch, they boom, boom, boom. Like, why would you not have a conversation from a perspective of like trying to come to an understanding and taking accountability for what you did? Now, when we move forward into the conversation of the construct, which means I'm black, a lot of y'all black, that's a white man, and so forth. The conversation gets more complicated because now we're talking about weave comments and all this different shit. You feel what I'm saying? Not taking accountability, saying I'm not apologizing. You feel me? Just all the different things. And now you getting pushback. Now you getting hit with that full force train, getting that pushback. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, it's deeper than this shit, bro. This is life. These are life lessons. And really should take the opportunity to see where Rory went wrong. And the next time you get into a conversation with your loved one or with your people, how can I have a better conversation? How can I have better conflict resolution? You feel me? Instead of going in here and being 100% defensive, how can I be open enough to understand the perspective of this person that's talking to me? Because at the end of the day, life is an enrollment game. It's a communication game. You feel what I'm saying? And we all got to work at it. I'm working on it myself. I got communication aspects that I got to work on. You feel me? But the better you get at it, the better life gets, the better your relationship gets. And that's the lesson we should take away from this. You feel me? We already understand that at the end of the day, like we can't deny that based on how the system is set up, there is a difference between all of us. You feel what I'm saying? There is a difference. But we can love ourselves, have pride of ourselves, and still respect other cultures. If you not from there, be humble. And even if you is from there, be humble too, man. You feel what I'm saying? Talk your shit, do your thing, but you don't gotta go in there and you feel me? Be respectful. You know what I'm saying? Simple. And clearly, Rory, I ain't gonna lie, Rory's pride and maintaining about, you know what I'm saying, keeping jokes of, oh, it was just a joke, and his pride in that is what is going to be the downfall. You feel me? And I know that from experience. I know we all know that from experience. Your pride can really do you greasy. You feel me? So it's like, yeah, it's crazy, bro. You gotta be able to like, you know what I'm saying? We know Rory's a white man and different experience and all that. You can acknowledge that and still say, that ain't right, my dog. And if you're not going to operate in the way we saying, it's going to be problems because you in the crib. If you was over there, it might be different, but you in the crib. So now the door getting locked. You can't, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's like that. You in the crib, so you got to operate a certain way. Or you really going to be a disadvantage of being in somebody else's crib, talking and moving like you talking and moving. If I'm lying, I'm flying. You feel me? But yeah, at the end of the day, a lot of this shit is rooted in anti-blackness. And when you really break that down, you'll start to understand. And even more of it is rooted in class. And even more of it is rooted in class. A lot of it is rooted in anti-blackness. Even more of it is rooted in class. Simple. You feel me? So that's how I feel. But anyway, incredible conversation, man. Love y'all, man. Love being able to get in here and, like bro said, intellectually squabble. I feel like we agreed on the most part, but we had our little disagreements here and there. But overall, great conversations, man. Love and appreciate y'all. And we're gonna really do more of these. When these situations come on and we go live, we're gonna chop that shit layer by layer. The surface level conversation everybody having on Twitter, then we're gonna break it down to us and the spiritual level. You know what I'm saying? Try to get to the root as possible. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Let me put the Discord in the down there too. Yeah, Rory, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Rory is well aware of you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I'm about to drop I'm about to put this in the chat, and then y'all join the Discord, man. Love talking to smart motherfuckers. Yeah, I love talking to people that, you know what I'm saying, got their own perspectives. You feel me? And all that good shit. Now I'm trying to get in here and put it on the fucking in a. Hey, G Lambo, you in here, bro? G Lambo, you in here, bro? Can you drop the Discord for me? If you in here, I'm trying to. It won't let me click on the live. Whole Venger is crazy. Oh, Earl Sweatshirt has dropped the music video. Last time I tried to stream it, that nigga blocked that shit though, man. I'm gonna just have to watch it on my own. Hey, McConaughey, you able to drop the Discord in there, bro? Because I don't know why. I'm clicking on the live and it just won't let me get in the live so I could drop the stream in there. What the hell? Oh, Wale dropping tonight too. Wale, hey. I'm not a huge fan of Wale's music, but bro was a good, very. What about a post after the stream? Yeah, you're right. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Let me try to do both though, just in case. Nah, all right. But anyway, yeah, I'm not a huge Wale fan musically, but I always got respect for bro. Raps, great MC, lyrically, you feel me? And bro asked personally on Twitter, told me personally listen to the album. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm definitely gonna check the album out, get my honest opinion, and all that good shit. You feel me? Oh, he dropped the Discord link, did he? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna make a post. I'll make a post for the Discord. Y'all pull up, all right? But yeah, all right, y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all. Y'all go fuck with DeVille. Go to DeVille's page. I know he got a live stream up right now. Hopefully, me, DeVille, and Decipher can get a stream in real quick. We should get a stream in soon, like tomorrow or something. Oh, I can't tomorrow. Maybe the weekend. Something. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna catch y'all, man. Peace, love. Appreciate all y'all, man. I'm gonna tap in with y'all.